just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
54 months of uninterrupted penis talk. Lovely.
How's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. I am definitely, like, conscious and stuff, right? Allegedly. Probably. Partially. Yeah, I agree, Kevin. That was bullshit. Hey, Jester. Hey, Mandy. Hey, Leah. Hey, Sora. Thank you for the 54 months. Yeah, uninterrupted penis talk. That's true. That's true. Thank you very much. Hey, Exile. Machete. Danny. Shoop. Anyone else might be lurking about. I'm not in the migraine dimension today, but apparently I am in the blurry dimension. Okay, I'm probably having trouble focusing with the more dim lighting. There you go. But it's a rainy, disgusting day out, and I'm leaning into the gloomy vibes. We get unblurried soon. Yeah, the surgery carries some risks, but I'm gonna go forward with it anyway. So, continuing Naycher. As soon as the game decides I can load. There's too many saves in my saves folder, so it just does this sometimes. Yeah. Last time we hit level 9. And one thing I like about this run is it has changed my views on certain things. It's also reinforced others. Like, it's reinforced that, yeah, Rogue is in fact the GOAT of, like, this kind of gameplay. Even with Cleric having cool stuff to offer, Rogue is just better at this. It increased the use cases for Halfling, in my mind, from 0 to 1. Halfling would be doing this section of the game more cleanly. It would be worse in combats, it'd be worse before this section of the game. But it makes sense. There's one other big takeaway that is escaping me right now. It'll come to me, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Once again, taking Weapon Master. This is the third run that I've taken Weapon Master. And, I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's that +1 here. So, currently we're level 9 Naycher Domain. Feats are Alert and Weapon Master. And level 9 means we can start going into the Gauntlet of Char and such. Let's do that.
These sigils.
It also feels weird running around gearing like
Let's see what this does.
early honor mode era stuff.
Thirel,
Minthara.
whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
Alone. How's it spelled today, chat? Hey, Tutok. Doing okay today, how are you?
What is that symbol supposed to mean?
Not the right kind of weapon. What I mean by early honor mode gearing is when the most common setups you'd see were swap out one of these for a Hill Giant Club. But look basically like this. Maybe you had full-on Helldust Gloves over here. Maybe you had Broodmother's Revenge over here, Titan String over there. And you definitely didn't have that on. But the running around with 17 AC, no damage reduction, probably no crit immunity. The old days.
An open tomb. Empty. Not ominous in the slightest.
Nope, that's the wrong order. What if I just shot that 3 times then? No?
Another day, another fight.
Alright, I know it's supposed to be. No, I'm just experimenting. Never failed it twice. Wanted to see what happens. It just makes darkness that doesn't actually blind you. Which I guess is, I don't know, aura farming. That's how it's spelled. Nice. Fleet speak alone. Return home from uni, thinking to do a honor. Do it. Hey Seth, how are you?
Some sort of temple? Looks abandoned.
I haven't gotten the Mighty Cloth yet, have I? I'll do some crime to get that.
A voice. Is that Shah herself who speaks?
Follow my voice.
Migraine gone, hope so. Yeah, I have that after pain.
What's in here?
Anyone who's been in chronic pain knows what I'm talking about. But, it's not active today. I'm also, in the background as I play out this part of the run, I'm thinking about what I want to do for my next one. I think the pieces are coming together. I want to play Gale.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
So there's a couple things I want to try out. It's just a question of how I want to utilize Gale's origin features. Maybe Gale for the Shadow Monk. Evil Deity Cleric, no rolls required here. Just now have Necrotic Res.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Wow, Origin. Surely streaming almost 13 hours was good for that. I was actually fine by the time I went to sleep. When I got up to get water, that one time, I also got like a fistful of Tylenol. And a little bit of caffeine, so that helped smother the headache.
Wonder what's past this.
That explains the autism. Yeah, there was a sharp spike, but more for me. I could equip enough gear to actually give me the bonuses to get that without needing to roll a 20. I guess I'll do that.
Right. Time to skulk about.
So this is enough, right? Yeah. Yep. Got it on the dirty 30. Me and who? Get it, cause aging.
Don't waste a step.
Hey Irish, how are you? Fistful of Tylenol is my favorite Clint Eastwood autistic cowboy movie. Yeah, he doesn't actually do any cowboying. He just explains just like the intricacies of the railway system in that time period, in that region, just because he has encyclopedic knowledge of that. Wait, I would watch that. Congrats on your autism. Very proud of you. Welcome.
Nothing of value comes easy.
Mark is very valuable,
Overcome
Char.
my trials and
This probably is Titan String territory, but she's not gonna.
The bowl contains an ancient rust.
What am I supposed to do?
Got an ancient rust for you right here.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Think Char is jealous of her sister's attention? Absolutely. 100%. Had a nice day, went shopping, decorated my apartment to be jolly, had amazing ramen. That does sound amazing.
Can't risk being in open view. You will die for me, won't you? Moving ahead.
There's a key? Yep.
the first trial completed. The first sign you are worthy.
Stuff class that everyone else spec into for their autism build. I went dinosaurs. I misallocate my points, just ended up with depression. I just had randomize. I never looked at my character sheet. You guys got to choose. Nick, thank you for the tier 2 in the 14 months.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Got a really cute and pretty haircut today and got home just in time to continue watching my goat streamer Wide Peepo Happy.
Wide Peepo Happy. Thank you for the kind words, as always, Mick, and the resub. I appreciate it. Glad you're having a good day.
I don't need any attention right now.
Just click through the menus.
Out of sight,
Oh,
out of mind.
On the crit.
Softer than a whisper. These boots have seen everything. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Let's get this over with.
I guess I should have put on Smuggler's Ring there. That's okay.
Can't slow down.
I think I got a pretty good amount done.
To be cautious.
Lesson learned. Pass without trace would of course eliminate the need for that, but
Just out of view.
I don't want to keep region traveling for that, it's tedious.
This calls for careful footwork. To be cautious. Here we go again. Enemy. This calls for careful footwork. Breathe deep and move. Time to press ahead.
Got the surprise round, so I'm cool with that. Hey Nick, thanks for giving us up to Machete. Do you have reverb on you? Getting an offhand swing at most. Nope, not even. Cool. That was a fun way of clearing the room out. I haven't done that approach in years, actually.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
So we could go DJ half plate,
What can silence?
because that'll also give me stealth advantage as long as I'm obscured. Doesn't give the dex that Graceful Cloth does, though. However, it does make me more combat ready. And I suppose there's a world in which I keep a stock of greater invis scrolls, so I can at least get value out of my stealth investment inside of combat.
Quite a spear. Why hide it away?
It's probably worth keeping around. Live dangerously. More minus crit. Keeping the DJ half-plate and the adamantine splint in my inventory is wreaking havoc on my carry weight, but don't want to budge on that. Silver sword, still useful. Potent robe, don't need that. There we go. Or one wizard and scribe greater invis. I don't think that's worth the level investment. Considering I'm going 9 cleric, and then for the other levels, I most likely want to spend all 3 on either druid and go spores, or monk and go shadow, so that I can pick up pass without trace, so that I can cast it without needing to region travel, juggle that rate. Oh, hi Captain, how you doing? Still got a lot of harpers around.
Last night's best bargains right here.
Oh, did you walk out of the... You walked out of the radius.
Wonder if I could call.
Someone's been skimming our supplies.
I didn't talk to Muller earlier.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
Maybe not, Mum.
Are you really sure we can trust someone who isn't...
Let's get in and out.
Yes. Until Jaheira gives me reason to think otherwise.
Got a Conjure Elemental Scroll, which I really like the idea of grabbing, but...
Can't risk being in open view.
Premium trinkets and doodah.
Put a speed pot in Jaheira's inventory.
Walking death. Seems simple enough.
I only have one invis pot. Makes that easier.
Good idea, I think.
Hey Fries, thanks for streaking. Stop that, Saris. Yeah.
I'll be fine.
I already defended the portal, right? Yeah. Could go for the Oliver fight. I'm not doing Marcus right now, I don't think. Because that fight's probably going to be... I stack up spell save DC and fly around with Spirit Guardians. Magic Missile the Stragglers. I am max brained, so My Call the Weak threshold's as good as it can be for that strat. I do own Nair Misser and Psychic Spark, so I'm equipped for it. But I'll want more resources. I have Surgeon Subjugation Amulet, right? I'm not actually trying to go there. It is come, Enika.
Not if you keep them lips clamped together. I wouldn't have if not for the lantern there. It's drawing to think the absolute grace is
As you say, Israel. It is disciple.
I have good wisdom for once. I have insight proficiency, I have guidance. Should be able to get what I want here. But just in case, let's go there and there.
General Thorm's prayers and
Even you, disciple Israel?
excellent type. The goblins. Tell me, no.
Her mind tongues.
I see you like to handle underlings physically. So do I.
Do I have a color spray scroll for you? I do.
Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette.
Course, she gave me everything but that's it. Play the but we have lost contact with. Take but
Oh, I actually forgot to.
so why are you here? Oh good.
She's suddenly
There we go.
nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
There we go.
General Thorm will not leave Moonrise. Fine. Talk to the Bugbear Quartermaster.
Okay, cool. Find someone who will part your folds like Zarel does. A women. Let's get in dwarf mode. That'll also help my stealth checks. Doesn't really help me against ones, but don't really have any applicable coatings right now.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow? Softer than a whisper.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Good fight. Didn't even have my right armor on either.
Have to keep going.
Okay, too. My brain's short-circuiting over Small Starian. Remember when you lied to my face and said you were gonna be normal? proud of you. Didn't lie to your face, cams weren't on. That's true, the cams were not on yet. Deception DC 5. Rolled a 1.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Big Boy's Chew Toy also has some value. Non-concentration and large. Can hold off on buying that though. Alright, I still haven't bewalled. I'll have to respec to do that at some point. You still have a good amount of gold. Don't think I want to sell the rune powder to him.
To stand this close.
The wall so hard, motherfuckers want to find me.
I never thought I'd...
The absolute war drums beat loud in your
Nice.
chest. How may I serve? Slaughter. The absolute took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
That's the plan, Lan. Alright, grabbed Fistbreaker Helm and Sentinel Shield. That'll help me hit initiative thresholds.
Where do you hail from, brother?
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Walked out of this with a bit less cheddar than I thought. Also, my carry weight is an issue again. Carrying around too many armors. Alright, DJ Halfplate. I can't hold you right now. Hey, Nero. Hey, Mark.
So,
I should speak up.
of many thoughts, one
Ever at your service.
Roa's got the goods today, I see. I'm out of invis, so I need to have at least one in case of emergencies. There's the globe for me messing around with Oliver. I can just barely afford it too. Fuck it.
And
Those crates. I never thought I'd make.
nice to know what we're shipping.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern there.
we are each of us threads in her design.
So my thought process is, if I can deal with Mummy and Daddy, then I can set up shop in a globe and shoot the Night Dome, which is a total shitpost that I shouldn't do, but I'm gonna keep that option available. Does Mummy count as Big Lady? Yeah, I think so. The gang's all here, let's pretend we're 4-player co-oping. Oh, hey, Dade. I run off, do something stupid, you have to bail me out for it. Read that it's 4-player pooping? Valid. Hey, Poppy, how are you? I guess I could do first DJ fight in the gauntlet, it's just I would have to switch into a combat spec. Which is, well, I guess let's figure out what that looks like right now, right? That's adamantine splint. It's probably hand crossbows. Wonder if I can stealth your gear. That'd probably be funny. A Divine Strike Fire won't do anything. And he resists cold. .20 AC does suck. Missile snaring. Maybe something like that. I could risky ring. What do I care about? Affecting darkness won't happen if I just keep light on me. Really don't have much HP. Go protection from missiles, but by 8 con means maintaining that concentration's not easy. I don't think I'm feeling that. Might be your gear now. Hey, we're Blackthorn, thank you for the 8 months. Hey Hazel, how are you? Do have a universal res. Alright, I think it's actually... Go knock out Glomp one more time. Use that money, check Act 1 vendors, long rest, then go your gear. Hey Goldscythe. Shy Doug 2. I'm on mobile, so no clue what that is. So, you remember the 90s sitcom, The King of Queens? Kevin James' character, name of Doug. It's that guy standing kind of smirking with his hands in his pockets, and just a massive pair of milkers.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some... There is, lots. But I've got scavenger's rights, so it's all mine. Unless you're willing to trade for it.
Do want that sea invoice. No, never mind, I don't. I have 4.
Price.
Out of sight, out of mind. I just want to...
Never wanted the easy path.
Gather around for meme corner with Quag. Versus casually holding Eyebite and Sunbeam. Yeah, he found it. Fucking Queens of 2000. Maybe it was 2000s. Yeah, it was probably actually 2000s.
Do enjoy a good bargain.
Hey, Trix. Hey, Raph.
Anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I should start stocking up on Greater Invis. Fine for now. 1998 to 2007, so we're both right. Saw the title, thought it'd be Druid and say Arcane Archer Rangers, unexpected, all in for it. Yeah, I did mean Naycher when I said Naycher.
We'll be clearing it. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Surely I can afford all this, right? Do need some invis pots. Can't afford them though. Gonna have to wait. Wall of Ice is too good. I can't believe I ever sold those. Well, I can believe it. I hadn't used them. It's graduated into one of those scrolls I'm kind of completely unwilling to part with. So we long rest here. Be able to knock out Glomp again for more money. To let me buy the rest of what I want here.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
You carry
Explain what's the Wall of Ice sauce.
I will have an
So,
explanation.
Wall of Ice, when you make it, it does cold damage, and then anyone who's on top of the wall, when it happens, well, they're considered on an ice surface, so they have to save to not go prone. But then also, they're just stuck on the wall, so sometimes their AI doesn't know what to do to get off of that. But also, you can just, at any time, drop the concentration, and they'll fall into the icy cloud that remains there for 10 turns. And that icy cloud does fuck you damage. Doesn't require you maintaining concentration, and has the same level of obscurity as fog. So it can start affecting the ability for things to like actually target you. They'll start trying to run through it to get to you, take big damage. It's just a very good spell. Basically the way you use it is you draw it through people and then you cancel it. Or if you have prone immunity, you make it and you stand on it, and some AI doesn't know what to do. Who'd go prone on a Wall of Ice? You sound crazy. Jake agrees. What are you jaking over there about? My co-op honor run, we lost Lae'zel because we cheesed the Inquisitor by detonating the room powder while we stood outside the room after the cutscene triggered immediately, since we were still outside the room late to spell instant aggro. Lesson learned, I guess. Yeah, there's a bunch of lessons there. One, obsession with the concept of cheese, or labeling things cheese, makes you make stupid choices. 2, there's no reason to bring Lae'zel there. 3, you wasted the rune powder. Because you should sell that shit instead of ever using it. Can't wait for you to find the Wall of Stone sauce next. We kind of already found that a while ago. Wall of Stone, much like Wall of Ice, is made of objects. So if you are a 11 hunter, 1 Great Old One warlock with the adamantine longsword, I know that's super specific, but you can Wall of Stone while you're standing next to some enemies, and you can Whirlwind attack, and because the wall is objects, each section of the wall you hit gets crit. Now you can do this with like droppable items too, but you can force individual mortal reminder saves. It's very funny. Also, a couple years ago now, I think. No, it was like a year and change. Naz used Wall of Stone. This is on a summons only run. To block Answer Stormheart Nova. So it has uses. Enemies not even save the damage from the Rune Powder Barrel? They can. It's a low DC dex save on an effect that doesn't have a huge top end. It's got wide damage variance. Like, Rune Powder is dog shit. Shame on you. It's extremely inconsistent, and even its best output is terrible. I don't know why people think it's good. Well, I do know why people think it's good. Like, not having actually looked at the card. Let me show you exactly how much damage Rune Powder can do. Up to 120. Now, for reference, 120 barely kills Wargas. Barely. So, in the best case scenario, maybe you kill him. Maybe. But that would require you rolling very high on 10d8. That would require him somehow failing a DC 12 dex save. Statistically, neither of those things are happening. But it can take out the Steel Watch in the cutscene, not in gameplay. This thing can't even kill one Steel Watcher. Like, not even one. In fact, you could take every piece of Rune Powder in the game, stack them all up together, and a Steel Watcher is very likely to survive still. Because they have 22 dexterity and advantage on dex saves. Rune powder is horrible for damage output. But it has a very high sale value. So the best use case of the rune powder barrel, you sell it. Yeah, a single smoke powder bomb can do more. Sell to fight him, but wiped out the other 4. And the other 4 don't have nearly enough HP for you to, even in a world where explosives were a good strat for that. They aren't. Those guys don't have nearly enough HP. You wasted the resource. Like, genuinely, one of the reasons why I am so forcefully, like, dismissive of Barrelmancy as a strategy is that not only is it not nearly as good as people think it is, it also completely skews your perception of, like, how things in the game work, because you're that scared of a Githyanki with 30 HP? Like, the Ardents said they have about 30 HP. They have goblin stats. They're like strong goblins. So you got one melee Gith, who's the fodder in the room, because they have the lowest output since it's easy to get slashing resistance. Then you have 2 Ardents, goblins, and then you have the Archer. And then you have a Wargas. Wargas is the second biggest threat in the room behind the Archer. So if you go down the priority list of, okay, crowd control will Wargas so he can't summon swords, kill the Archer, then splash the Ardents to death because they have no HP, it's an easy fight. Always used to throw the rune powder bomb at Grim because why not? I can give you a lot of reasons why not. 1, it'll do fucking nothing. 2, it's literally burning money. Those are the big 2. And that's again 1 Steel Watcher. There's more than 1 Steel Watcher. Yeah, you can be fighting 12 of them at once. When the Radiant AoE from Divine Intervention is more appealing than a Rune Powder Barrel. And yeah, that one's also trash. 1 Smoke Powder Bomb with Height, Fire, Surface, Lightning Charge is 72 to 126. Thank you for the exact figures, Baneblade. And that 1 Smoke Powder Bomb also costs you less than 100 gold. Around about 60 gold, usually. It's just... I really, really cannot put in strong enough terms. If barrels are your go-to problem solver, I guarantee you can do better. This isn't me saying barrels make the game too easy. I'm saying, like, you can do better. You can have a better strat that works better. I'm trying to think of a single situation where that's not true. And I can't actually. Like, let's look at every boss encounter that people tend to... This is just a good thought experiment. I'm not putting anyone on the spot here. It's just a good discussion topic. So, I know people do it to Droraxlin. There's a chasm right there. So, like, you can line up a throw where you throw him and his body remains accessible. So, you don't need to even go to the effort of using the barrels for that. Also, Droraxlin's he's a barbarian, so he has advantage on dexterity saves. So getting him to actually fail, unlikely. So most people brute force that by using like every barrel in the goblin camp, which is it takes a lot of time to set that up, and you don't need to do that when you could just throw him. What would you use for Divine Intervention? I guess the heal. I'd either get the mace or refill the spell slots. Some people do it to Minthara, and same thing, you can just use the chasm, even at an angle where you still have access to her body. Or there's several other manips for Minthara that are pretty easy to pull off. I just like getting Fire Shield Psionic Overload, and then letting her hit me until she's unconscious. also in the bedroom. Some people do it to a wargas. There's also a chasm there, even. So that strat works there, too. You're sensing a theme. But by the time you get to him, you also have access to all sorts of paralytic effects if you want to paralyze him and then burst him down. Oil of Combustion with arrows of fire, arrows at many targets go crazy in that fight, too. And you are, even in a region locked, you are in possession of Oil of Combustion by that point. Because Dareth's been selling it for some time, and you fought Mephits that dropped the mats for it. Balthazar has no HP to speak of anyway. But, like, drink a poison res elixir and he can't hurt you anyway. So, like, you don't need to do that. Do people barrel Zarel? Is that a thing? It's like the first good use case, but I stealthed her to death in 5 seconds today, so. Shambling Mound, there's a chasm, and also it can't do anything when you use Cloud Kill. Merkel. So the amount of effort it takes to get the number of barrels it takes to actually kill Merkel, you could have just used that effort and gotten enough money to one-shot him with the weapon that Garangoth Thorm drops in that very same act. That's the exact strat I used in my no-hit clear. Takes 29,600 gold. Which you can get in rather short order if you put your mind to it. Visibald can't get through the doorway. Malice, good luck even getting the barrels in position for that guy. But also he resists fire. So fire wine barrels won't really do shit. Then in Act 3, Gortash and Cazador have extremely high dex. Gortash resists force and becomes immune to fire and force after his transformation. Sorry, he resists thunder to start with, and then he becomes immune to fire, force, and thunder after his transformation. Orin has evasion and 22 dex, so barrels are not doing shit to her. Answer has a ton of HP and 4 damage reduction, so barrels are not doing shit to him. And also you still have, like, blood money and stuff for all of these bosses, too. Raphael's fire immune and has 666 health. Barrels are not doing shit to him. But also there's a chasm right there, lol. Loroican has no HP and is fire immune. Mysticarian's fire vuln. So, like, unironically, Mysticarian's a pretty good shout for fire wine barrels, if you wanted to do that. I'll admit that one. Just seems like a funny convenience item for Grove Defense, too. Just because of radius, really. And, like, at that point, any barrel can do that. Like, you can just grab a smoke powder barrel from the goblin camp and carry that around. And still have your money. Can lure Madara up to the rafters area and toss her into the spider pit, no risk of corpse loss. I've never used that method, but it sounds good. Yeah, just a examination of Barrelmancy as a strategy. It isn't good. I know some people don't do it because it's good, they do it because it's funny, but just addressing the perspective that some people have where it's like, yeah, I wanted to make this fight easier, but let me stop you right there. You didn't make it easier. Easier to understand doesn't mean an easier strat.
Did you want some? Rings a bell? We'll see. Give me.
So I don't have time method.
you doing?
Yeah, I'm a big believer in Wall of Fire for Grove defense as well. Raise the abs? Hell yeah, brother.
Don't want to draw any attention. Wonder if the gods are watching.
Second globe. Big lady and her 2 globes. What rolls do you give Zevlor and Grove defense too? Usually throwaways that I'm not going to use that I know he'll get guaranteed value out of. So most frequently, that's Melf's Acid Arrow and Fireball. If I've lucked into any scrolls of either of those, there's at least one guaranteed Melf scroll in the act, so you got that. But it's usually those, because guaranteed damage. You could do Magic Missile, if you want him to do guaranteed damage that way. Shatter is another one, though I tend to save Shatter for dealing with Scrying Eyes. I also tend to give him a Poison Res Elixir, so the Booyags and Spiders are less of a threat to him. Don't give him Featherfall. Make sure you're not casting Featherfall near him before the fight starts either, because that'll work on him, because he's an ally. Cloud of Daggers. Yeah, Cloud of Daggers would be good. Guaranteed damage. Small AoE, I don't really trust him to place it well, but if he did, it'd be pretty good.
I greet you, son child.
Kind of wondered about the time-consuming finicky setups for barrels. It's more time invested for less returns on that time. And then it also puts you in a position where you don't know how to do the fight without doing that. Every once in a while, we'll have a chatter who's getting into challenge running who, like, doesn't know how to deal with Merkle because they've only ever used barrels. Or a chatter who thinks that the Balthazar fight is hard because they've not done it, they've only barreled him. Pickles.
Will be no point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock.
Yeah, I'll go for a second Radiant Res. Definitely need more of the Bussy. How many of these Invis pots can I afford? Surely not the whole stack. Actually, the whole stack. Doesn't leave me money for anything else, but I think for now that's okay. Get half of them. Respectfully enjoying those panties. I'm proud of you, or I'm sorry that happened.
It is.
What to do?
Right, I was gonna Yurk next. Let's go to Last Light. I probably wanted to try it on Wargas because I saw a clip of it on YouTube or something. Most likely, yeah. And again, I don't want to come across as like saying that I'm above that strategy or anything, because on my first honor mode clear, I'm pretty sure I barreled Dorags on Wargas Balthazar, Merkel, and the brain.
Should mind my step.
So,
If you're all right,
that was because of my lack of understanding of how to deal with any of those things. But, like, that's an understandable impulse.
Take care now.
Mostly send every smoke powder and fire one barrel that I'm not going to detonate where it sits to camps. I don't want anything I may fight blowing them up in a fight. Yeah, that's a good strategy. From time to time, I'll still do that if I'm doing something wacky.
Gods above and devils below. That ox was a bloody shapeshifter. Thanks for hand. I'll be here if you need anything else.
As part of my process, buffing myself. Just throw some buffs out here too. Still probably not doing Marcus on this rest. But I can at least make sure that Isabella's freedom of movement, an aid. Don't know much about what legendary actions bosses have, so kind of going in blind on those. Yeah, on my first honor mode clear, or my first attempt, I was going in blind, and I died to Merkel. And on my second attempt, I wasn't blind, and I still used a lot of arrows. It was after that where I stopped doing that. And once again, there's plenty of fights where it's, like, if you've built up this expectation for yourself that barrels are how you solve bosses, there's gonna be bosses that just say no to that. Like, barrels are horrible on Boulette, for example. I've seen people be surprised that they used every barrel in the Goblin camp and the Boulette didn't die. Because that's... You know, rolling a 15 on a barrel's damage is not really common. Unless Boulette is prone. That helps. Yeah, Patata. I checked for online. Did Twitch not notify you? It doesn't really do that. It sucks at it. So I haven't done this fight. Let's get in dwarf mode. Ogres. think Baneful Striking makes sense there. Shadows. I suppose Caustic Band. So let's do Smuggler's Ring. Hey, Lazy. How you doing?
Very well. There's something out there. I can feel it.
I was shocked how you know what to equip for each encounter. I mean, a lot of runs, and also sometimes I'm just like, hey, it'd be funny if I use this, so I do that. It's genuinely not deep sometimes. A Colossus would be nice. Go Peerless Focus for my concentration.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
No, it needs to be Eversight Ring here. About coatings. Sure. Oh, I ran out of the fog. Skill issue. Still got a surprise round, so, like, genuinely, that went pretty well. That only messed up due to my skill issue. Fiend Slaying probably kills. Let's brace. Do I have Fiend Slaying? Cool, bye. No luck at the power arms needed. Sick, but alive? Oh, I hope you're feeling better. Oh, you play Baldur's Gate 3? Name every enemy spawn. He can name every enemy spawn. Gotta hop to a meeting. See you later. See you later, Blue Blackburn. So, Yrgir is one of the creatures I fear most in the entire game. I'm very satisfied with any strat that gets rid of him, especially during the surprise round. I forgot to use a flight potion. I don't really have good movement speed, so like the Hoarding Merrigan here is the second biggest threat. Because that's a scroll vendor, and that could work out very poorly for me, depending on what said vendor has. I do have enough movement. That's unfortunate. repair that guy. Very convenient. He's fucking dead. Yeah. Nice work. Thanks, Jackson. Lumber camp. Hi. Why? Why do I fear your gear? Probably being stupid here asking this, but is it always better to kill your gear in Act 2 based on Act 3 alongside Raphael? No, not always. So your gear has +8 initiative and alert. So every Redditor who tells you that just having 16 dex is enough for the game is, one, just full of shit, but two, they're not accounting for this guy. Because if this guy gets the drop on you, not only does he have a decent amount of HP, not that much for this point in the game, genuinely, but a decent amount of HP combined with a good set of resists, he's in a position where, sure, if you're a melee character, you can maybe get in, hit him a bunch, maybe even knock him off the edge here and be in an advantageous position against him, but then you've got all of these Americans to deal with. And that's assuming you approach him from up here. If you approach him from down here, then you're in a really bad spot. If you blunder into this encounter and get surprised, it's likely you never get a turn. Because he also does incredible damage spread across almost every damage type. He has his bow that does piercing damage. He has his melee weapon that does slashing and poison damage. He has his legendary action that does radiant damage and hits you whether or not he hits you with it. It's guaranteed damage. He has his AoE that does thunder damage, that also knocks you back, but also he does his bombs. His bombs do fire and force damage, but also do bludgeoning damage if he direct impacts you with them. If he direct impacts you with them, not only do you take that damage, you go prone, there's all these bombs around you, he and the Marigans are willing to destroy the bombs while they're next to you. Your gear will even wombo combo you by hitting you with the bombs, knocking you down, then using his Thunder AoE to hit you and all of the bombs. If you somehow survived that, he probably blasted you off a cliff with it, so either you're dying from the fall damage or the chasm. So you can take every damage type in this fight, except for lightning and colds, but like the Hoarding American is a scroll vendor, so he might have lightning and cold scrolls that he's willing to use. So diverse damage types, very high initiative enemy that does very high damage and moves you around. Also the Displacer Beast here hits hard, and it can, on a bonus action, move you and do psychic damage. You can't resist it, it just happens. Yeah, Necrotic and Acid, too, are also out, luckily. But, no, that's kind of funny, because Necrotic resist is one of the few resists you're, like, guaranteed to have at this point. Really? That's just rude. Want that guy dead, it's just not happening. There's a chance the vendor has a scroll that can still hit me here. I don't like this position. Yeah, the Marigans have Sentinel. I didn't even mention that. If any of these guys hit you with an opportunity attack, you just can't move for the rest of the turn. It's my favorite build. Don't really have one. I've played a lot of them. I think Tavern Brawler is a good feat for Moon Druid. I think Tavern Brawler is incredibly overpowered for Moon Druid if you are using any wild shape other than the low strength ones. It's a nerf to you if you're using the low strength shapes. But people don't tend to use those, so. I'm standing where I'm standing for a very specific reason, and you can kind of see why. They don't handle altitude very well, so if you're standing right underneath them or right above them, they can get confused, and that gives you more time to deal with the other things here. And that doesn't really help with the Displacer Beast. Solve the problems as they come up. I'll haste myself again. He definitely has an angle on me right now. They have an angle on me from there too. So I need to go over here. Use an action next turn to re-equip my crit immunity. I should probably force myself to go for a walk today. Danny, that sounds good. Let's get Snowburst Ring on. Still have 3 turns of boil. Let's get Sanctuary back up. Just in case. And I'll use this time to gear swap. That is one thing Cleric brings to the table for this sort of stealth gameplay. If your gear is singularly bad for a fight, you can just Sanctuary and gear swap in most cases. Oh, I just understood the comment. You're saying you might shit yourself. Well, I'm proud of you. I still don't trust you, but I'm proud of you. Keep me updated. I can swap. See, 2 more pieces of gear. Don't think I need to swap 2. Well, I'll do this. It's 1. Oh, they're all grouped up here. I don't have to worry about them dropping combat. Right here. And hide. This should shut off their AI. What can hurt you here with Sanctuary? So I don't know what scrolls this guy has. There are some scrolls that you can target through Sanctuary, and it's possible for him to have those. So if he has Blight, Phantasmal Killer, those are the main 2 I have in mind. Also Chain Lightning. He can target any of those through Sanctuary. And I didn't check his inventory, so I don't know what he has. I'm playing as if he has all of those.
I won't give in.
Sure, yeah. Of course. This is because of those unlucky arrow rolls at the start, right? No. I wasn't really that unlucky. Human error, I allowed my character to run out of the fog cloud to shoot Yrgir more when I should have refreshed the fog cloud and let him get closer to me. I could have killed Yrgir before combat started. I just didn't play well. That would have put me in a position where I could go even check the Merrigan's inventory without being in a fight. But I didn't do that. Skill issue. Miss the you breathe reverb boots. Mostly using them here to reduce saving throws, physical saving throws. I don't really like having the bad movement, but hey, I'm not a halfling, so I can kind of justify it. So he failed the save on the DC 12 Thunder Arrow. Mostly because he rolled a 3, but Reverb shaved off 2 from his roll, Baneful Strike shaved off 3, Bane shaved off 3. So even if he'd rolled a 14, he still would have failed. Hey, Lumbercamp, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Very kind. Do I re-up flight this turn? Yeah. I wanted to spawn a spiritual weapon, but this makes sense. They're still confused by the altitude.
Where do I go from here?
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Softer than a whisper.
Now we hide, wait out the lethargic turn. Very kind. I've never seen any streamer caring this much about answering questions. It's important to me. Like, one of the reasons I got into streaming in the first place, it wasn't for this game, but for the game I was playing at the time, is it really annoyed me how there weren't very many people who, like, did that. Like, you might have seen Lazy Data here in the chat a little bit earlier, but he's one of the people who got me into streaming, and I wanted to be like him in terms of, like, being willing to answer mechanical questions. Because there's this perception that people who get really into the weeds of like mechanics and build crafting and stuff, there's this perception that we're elitists, and no, it's the people who don't know shit about fuck who are the elitists. Like, we just want to talk about how everything works. So, gates are open, come on in, type stuff. Nerd's gonna nerd, yes, eh. This is a little risky, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, that worked out. Oh, look at that. Everybody prone. And then I'm gonna keep them there by giving them a juicy target. I'm just gonna go around my little corner. Am I nerding? Yeah. Should call her. Everybody prone, it's not even my birthday. I played TTRPGs, people were basically like, if you don't min-max play like this, you're doing it wrong and bringing the party down. And I guarantee those people are wrong about most of the things they're talking about, mechanically. There's a particular stripe of pseudo-intellectual theory crafter who they tunnel vision on one specific thing, and then if you're not doing that one specific thing, you're wrong, and they never apply nuance to that thing. So the concept of something being situational, or the context of the value, or the concept of something being differently valuable in different situations, that it's alien to them, it's anathema to their entire way of thinking. It's narrow-minded shit. But a lot of people do that. So, those people in tabletop spaces, I imagine they think that they're the most knowledgeable person in every room they're in, but really they're just narrow-minded. Dunning-Kruger in full effect, yeah. I have 10,000 hours on Age of Empires 2. It's exactly the same on forums and Twitch chat. Yeah, it's just a noobs. Ugh. Shout out to my goat spiritual weapon for enabling this. Starting to run out of spell slots. Am I okay with using a 3rd level on spiritual weapon? You're goddamn right I am. It's just that good. Counter charm at home. Need to be brave and go for walkies. I'm not brave. I need to go for walkies later too. I don't wanna though. Spit wep. Get a bucket and a mop for this wep ass spitty. Got him? Yeah, I think so. I think I did good. I'm not brave. It's like going bowling and knocking down the pins. Very satisfying. Out of many target arrows. I think we're doing okay. I guess this does qualify as a no-hit strat, too. Because, nobody hitting me.
I wonder what brought an Orthon to a place like this. We'll never find out now.
Taking notes. My preferred no-hit strat for your gear is, Amulet of Branding. Forced crit Fiend Slaying Arrow from Titan String. But, like, this works too. So, Merrigan had Eye Bite. That sticking to me would have most likely been run over. Didn't have anything offensive, but like, being denied your turns is how you lose runs.
So much blood. What the hell's has been happening here?
I think Hold Monster, haven't tested it out yet. Probably have trouble sticking a Hold Monster. He's got Wisdom Save Proficiency and +2. So, like, with Acuity, sure, you could make that work. But he has a decent chance of shaking out of it every turn. He's also got Magic Resistance, so he's rolling at advantage. Can even cast Eye Bite? Don't NPCs have trouble with spells that require variant select? Generally, yes, but we know that Chatterteeth can cast Eye Bite, so I am not well versed on which things can and can't cast that spell. Quite a general point about expertise and elitism. You have a PhD in literature and literary criticism. Range of material I can speak about. Absolute authority is about 2 sentences long. Most good academic and theory crafter types know that there are limits to their knowledge, and even fields like the humanities or gaming, their knowledge is limited. It's not stupidity to admit that you don't know things. It is stupidity to pretend that you know things. Is how I choose to look at it.
Let's have a look.
Hey, Dark Spectre. Don't need Fire Stoker, though there's situations where it's still worth having. Especially with Hellfire Hand Crossbow. That might actually be down there, Mister. What's that aura around me? Pass Without Trace. The bubble is Shield of Thralls, but I'm assuming the question is like this. This? That's Pass Without Trace. Pew pew. It's quite an angle. Tell me why. Red Dead Redemption 2 is so good. Last night I thought I was helping a guy take stuff back from his foreclosed house. Turns out he's a slave driver, so I shot him and Molotov cocktailed his camp. Red Dead Redemption 2 is also based because you can shoot a Klansman in the face in the middle of town and nobody cares. Hey, Vivian, thank you for streaking. Hey, Benzodi. Thank you for the Prime in the 6 months. Yeah, Susur Dagger disappearing when you throw it is a known issue.
It's the girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Just kind of
Good
feel like
morning.
that sometimes.
I threw my Susur Dagger at Balthazar in my vanilla honor mode and it missed and disappeared. Have you encountered this?
No, I guess I was too close to the edge. Yeah, that dagger just disappears when you throw it at things sometimes. Edge too hard there? Yeah. I could swap Pass Without Trace out for Spirit Guardians, but I'm not going to have it anymore. This is why I wanted it in my spell list. Switch to Bloodlust here. Doesn't actually give me more action economy right now. Make another one. Whatever you do, don't throw the Orca Camera ever. It's fine to throw if you have it bound. Because, like, it is a thrown Warhammer. So, like, pretty good. Just, you probably want to have it bound.
Coming for you!
Nothing will stand in my way.
Minthara's so cool, how come we don't have a Max Thara? Too powerful.
With haste. All right, time to skulk about. I'll strike you down. With haste.
Oh. restrictions on this run? Just kind of my standard solo rule set. No companions helping me benefit in the sense of, like, I don't use camp casters, no additional companions in combat. Not really restricted beyond that. More of a build exploration than anything. Earthen Door broken on all runs in every game mode? Yes. There is a bug fix mod for it that now exists, but yes. No Baromancy. It's not something I actually restrict out for myself. It's just a bad strategy. Like, I could do Baromancy, but in almost no situations is it a better option than anything else I could do. Just a waste of my time. We had a bit of a conversation earlier. I went through basically all the bosses. Discuss whether barrels are even good against them. And in most cases, no. Because you have better options if you're trying to, like, skip the fight. Or do the fight. A lot of them have chasms near them. In Act 2, you get blood money from Twist of Fortune. So you can just, by getting enough gold, one-shot anything. As long as it's not immune to piercing damage. But the thing about that is, but Quag, that's a cop-out, that takes so long. Yeah, it also takes forever to actually stack up enough barrels next to things to consistently kill them, because barrels have terrible damage. So the time it takes for you to, for example, stack up enough barrels next to Merkel to kill him, you could have just gotten the money and blood money. Or you could have gotten enough smoke powder bombs and just thrown smoke powder bombs normally and killed him that way. Do have something I want to try.
Something's on my mind.
Set up an owlbear drop. It's not exclusive to owlbear. You can do that with a deep rotate 2 levels earlier. Owlbear is shit.
It's only the missing half may not come willingly. The curse will have sunk its there is a if you want me, I'll be ready.
Owlbear is an example of people attributing success to a form that has nothing to do with it. Cave Bear and Rothe can do the same exact things. Slayer form can do the same exact thing. Owlbear is cute. It's true. Owlbear beanie. I agree. But something being iconic, like Fireball is another one, for example, doesn't mean it's mechanically good in this game. Unironically, like, the most desirable thing about Owlbear in this game is the AoE Fearful that everyone forgets to use. Like, that ability is actually saucy. We do stand Liam O'Brien. It's true.
Anything you want to say? And
Is it fearful? Like drop weapons and run type? Yeah. Have I completed a Moon Druid run? Yeah. We have an AoE fearful outside of a spell? Yep. Owlbear form can do it.
Go on, find someone else.
Also, Slayer form can do it.
I like it. I don't.
Oliver.
Like, that's far and away Owlbear's most desirable feature, but it's not the one that people ever talk about or use, which is tragic to me. Maybe do some Winter's Clutches gaming here.
Just out of view. Best be on my way.
Go amulet be unworthy in case I fuck this up. Does Archfey have the only AoE Frighten? No, Oathbreaker has that too. I was hoping I'd have an angle from there, but not quite.
Time for some bloody work.
Succeeded a stealth check. Wait, so that just got you in the fight? The one that I didn't want is the only one that joined. Alright. Cool.
Don't waste a step.
Can't click Flee Combat because then I'll lose my pass without trace. Just watched Jennifer English's acceptance speech. It's so fucking wholesome. I'm gonna have to watch it.
Just out of view. On my way.
Wish I had Minor Illusion. Come look for me. Perfect.
Softer than a whisper.
I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. For all special arrows DRS, just slaying an elemental ones. Slaying elemental and Ilmater. New AoE prones besides ice. Grease. The jump that the Slayer does, the jump that the Owlbear does. I think the Boar charge. The jump on Bone Spike boots. Destructive wave. There's a lot. Staying up gaming till 4 secretly bad. I feel like shit today and my butt hurts. What kind of games were you playing that your butt hurts? Gotta do more prep.
Cutting to the chase.
But yeah, the answer is yes. It's okay, I do it sometimes too. Forgot to put the moon lantern down. Should still be fine. So excited to be back on your BG3 bullshit because they took a few months off.
Everything is clear. To be cautious.
Yeah, this game stays fresh for me because I allow myself to play other things too. And also, like, making every playthrough different, right?
Light on my feet. Right. Time to skulk about.
Oh. I guess I can't sneak that.
Breathe deep and move. I don't need any attention right now.
I'm just gonna let him keep spawning ads. Hey, Slumcom, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed the emotes, ad-free, all the good stuff. Thank you very much. Helps me out quite a bit. I could totally spike growth here. And that would be pretty good too. See, it's 10 for each. 205 left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably there's more like over there. 10, 11, 12. Just one more. No, you can't. Okay. Open combat can just break naturally here. Is there a way to apply atrophy other than absorb intellect? Yeah, you can do dex atrophy with ability drain into an earth elemental. You can do strength atrophy with strength ability drain into the shadow from Gale's Shadow Lantern. It's probably another one that I'm not thinking of right now.
This calls for careful footwork. No time for mercy. These boots have seen everything. Out of sight, out of mind.
Okay, I hadn't gotten an acid kill yet. Neat.
One down. Millions live.
Isn't Spike Growth Loki one of the best spells? Yeah. It's extremely good.
Seems like the best way. This calls for careful footwork.
Why is Dirge such a theater kid? So many of these characters are. We can take the time to do some gear swaps here. I actually want to do that instead. Get the freeze. Boo. Regret for me, still have not gained your trust. It's okay, I'll continue to be the only one who puts work into this friendship. Stomach, you good? Never encountered this Oliver summoning things outside his house interaction. No, this is just part of Halsin's questline.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Normally it's all happening in one big battle, but you can separate it out a little bit.
Why couldn't you just... I'm not leaving. Even when it was scary, but would he even want me back? So, but...
Moving in.
Cat.
The drew... for the...
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. At the ready.
He's alright. Now the clown hat. Yeah, you just got that interaction, Hazel. It took me a moment too. It's okay. Settle down, stomach. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is I do want to have Drake Throat Cold on these. Do that before I forget about it. So we're going to region travel to very temporarily refresh the cooldown of Drake Throat Glaive so I can apply a Draconic Elemental Weapon cold to more weapons. So a couple region travel cycles for this. Because I want to try hand crossbows from inside of a fog cloud with Snowburst and Pass Without Trace and see how that works out. Particularly interested to see how that works out with the Hellfire hand crossbow. Because, like, when you attack while hiding or invisible, the target starts burning. That won't play nice with the ice, but I might still get enough ice time for them to go prone. And then if I have Firestoker in the other hand, then I could get Firestoker's bonus damage going, which would make it do more damage than Nermisser. Below Honor Mode, Firestoker's bonus damage is its own instance, so it's very, very strong. But here in Honor Mode, it's hard to justify. Try it on some Myconids, maybe. Excuse me. Surface Ring from Hope is good, but what about it? D4, thank you. I don't actually need to be in dwarf mode right now, but fuck it.
Another step forward.
D4 of casting Viscous Mockery. seem to work there.
Time to press ahead. Out of sight, out of mind. This calls for careful footwork. I don't need any attention right now. Didn't want to draw any attention. Just out of view. Can't risk being in open view. To be cautious. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Neat.
On my way. Have I been this way before? No trouble.
Disengage. That disengage trick is awesome. Never seen that before. Yeah, so with clouds that are not like concentration based, if you spawn a new one with it like partially overlapping but not completely with an old one, the old one will be updated to the duration of the new one. So with Cloak of Cunning Broom equipped, my disengage makes a fog cloud that lasts for, it says 1 turn, technically it's 2, but like in practice it's 1. But this means out of combat it's more like 2. So I can just, as long as I remember to do this frequently enough, I can just keep doing this and have a huge fog area that I can refresh by just putting one on the periphery. You can also do this with darkness arrows. This is the less resource intensive version. Part to win? Yeah. Got to level 8 with my Eldritch Knight. I feel like I could be set for the rest of the game aside from wanting more HP. Eldritch Knight just keeps getting stronger. Fed Naycher all those beans. I did. Disengage from my clouds constantly too. She ain't special. But you don't try your own supply? Coward. Hey, Duke.
Right. Time to skulk about. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Holy damage.
Whisper.
Vile.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Can't slow down. Right. Time to skulk about.
Ah, yeah, there's Fire Stoker working. And that doubles up on crits. Yeah. Crit on 18 because... Crit on 19, crit on 18, crit on 17. The sauce is saucing.
My feet. How much further can I go?
Dual hand crossbows be better than the longbows for your animation speed? No. Because dual hand crossbows are still slower than heavy crossbows, which are better for the roll than longbows. And hand crossbows have that extremely poor range. I am basically forced to use this cloud tech with these weapons, because otherwise I'm just in someone's sight cone as soon as I'm done shooting. So I know you said longbows and not heavy crossbows, but longbows for this concept are functionally just worse heavy crossbows. Yes, including Titan String. Meow. Yeah, he's screaming at my wall. What if you use darkness, don't really care if you're in range? Then in that case, I would put hand crossbows above longbows. And as you can see from the output here, like, capable of quite a lot. Probably more than heavy crossbows. Probably. I just really do value the extra range. I still think my favorite version of this is heavy crossbow. But, like, Fire Stoker, Hellfire hand crossbow is definitely kicking out more damage than Herald is. Currently.
Always room for more.
Also stacks ability drain. Comparably fast, the dwarf animations. I'm trying to think if heavy crossbow is the easier proficiency than hand crossbow. I don't think it is. I think hand crossbows do have an easier proficiency line because you can get that from Drow without needing it from class. And I don't think any races give heavy crossbow. It's like elves get longbow, Drow get handbows. Cat. Hello. What do you need? Or a farming cat. Cat do be cat. What's got you hollering, sir?
What's up for discussion?
You know how when cats? Yeah, it's great.
As am I, of course.
Probably want that eventually.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
He's gone belly up on my bed, so I'm rubbing his belly.
May you...
I'll strike you down.
You'd get real rude to Quag here. Which I think is something a lot of people would be down for.
This calls for careful footwork.
Didn't have time for the poison to kick in. Too much damage. You have to revise her in stealth for it to work? No. I just did that to give me more time to do the inputs, because while you're sneaking, your character's moving slower. I could probably pull this off on Wargaz. I'm thinking. Kels wants to fuck Kaga, not to yuck yums, but I mean, I would too. I can fix her. Starting with the haircut. I've been sneezing over there. Yeah, I really want to go down to low wisdom again, but wait a little bit. Though, if I'm gonna do a respec for Balwal, then like, could do that now actually. Cog would have been a good companion. Oh yeah, for sure. She's got narrative depth. Quite a few interesting Kaga scenes in Act 1 that, like, you have to do very specific things to see. Like, if you don't save Arabella, but then you do save the tieflings, then Kaga's at the party, and Arabella's parents have not forgotten. And there's a whole dialogue there that can go a number of ways. If you do talk Kaga down, both times, but then Halcyon dies, you get some dialogue with her where she is hit very hard by that news. And once again, she is the only druid among all of them to admit that they're kind of trash. Even Wrath, the only one who I believe is a good man amongst those druids, is a bit of an optimist. Maybe Oil of Bane actually makes sense for this build. Trade look away.
Out of sight, out of mind. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Let's take you first. Breathe deep and move. Just out of view. Free for the taking.
Thunder spells. I was Tempest Domain, I could have Thunderwave.
Softer than a whisper. What do we have here? Don't want to draw any attention. Can't risk being in open view. Don't waste a step. If everyone else minds their business,
Not sure how you saw that. What happened here? Run idea, you cosplay Verso, but you do TMC5 playthrough. I'm waiting to see if they'll stop investigating. They are. Cool. It's like me back in Skyrim. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. I don't have my crit immunity gear on right now.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I think that's safe enough. Good. Keep changing gear. How did that bring this Scrying Eye into combat? Sure. Crazy play. But darkness is an auto win against any enemy and they can't do anything. rare case of wisdom mattering. Friend. Miss is unfortunate. This guy also got witness. I shouldn't have actually confirmed that kill there, but I did need to kill that one because they had witness. I guess I could have gone for a knockout. No, that wouldn't have helped. Still got the necromancer up there. What's the wisdom for? Possibly messing around with arcane synergy diadem, but I haven't gone out of my way to get that yet, so currently nothing. Probably reverb him to death this way. That would be funny. How did you enter combat? You cannot see me. Alright, yeah, sure. Alright, they're just entering combat there. Cool. Good. No Daytona. Save there is unfortunate. Sort of run low on spell slots. I think the play is to Sanctuary and then drink a short rest potion. Escalated quickly. Yeah. Just trickle spawns be like. learned that I don't like fighting in this stairwell. Does daylight beat darkness effects in PG3? Not really, no. Spawns, that's fine. Does I found the answer, like the light spell does dispel darkness? Yes and no. It's more complicated than that. Daylight and darkness are intended to, like, stack in a way where whichever one you apply most recently overwrites the other, but that's not always how it happens in practice. Right. So we have no witnesses except for this guy. This guy needs to die, preferably while no one else is able to see that. Radiant Res. That's annoying. You ever Yabogavid so hard you Yabogava? Once, but I was a different man then. Sanctuary gear swapping's so good. Five turns left. 3 turns of Crawler make us still. I could Psionic Overload and buffer it so it doesn't break my Sanctuary now, but I still have a gear swap I want to do next turn. And that would prevent me from using Sanctuary again, so that's too greedy. Put away the Speedy Light Feet, that's a mistake. Didn't grab Flesh Melter Cloak yet, that's a mistake. One Boots of Striding on. I'm gonna have to be okay with not getting value out of the Crawler Mucus. I have too many things I need to do. Well, I'd actually go for it right now. Okay. They're all witnesses, so they're all gonna have to go. But I got that covered. There's War God's Blessing, but that's okay. Kill you. I didn't get Boots of Striding going yet, so I was able to be knocked prone. I can re-sanctuary now.
Keep going.
None of my dwarf meat on me right now.
They're dying, Toti!
All of them.
This. We have this. These. This helps me control my carry weight. This is fun. Really wish I had Flesh Melter Cloak, but... what's my play here? Use the Brilliant Retort to check ranges here. I can't go any farther up the stairs because then the people upstairs will get involved. Like I could throw a bomb there. You're at full HP though. We work on killing you. It's 2 zealots, so a Guiding Bolt crit can be forced on me. So we are going to go for Crawler Mucus once again. Being a little more careful than I need to be, but I like ending up in thoughtful situations like this. No, I'm using King's Knife for advantage right now. Unfortunately for me, he is currently him. But he did go prone on the ice. Sure. I like seeing you get into these more unplanned situations. Me too. Four turns of Fire Shield. I have Crawling Mucus, so it makes sense for me to keep trying to stick that places. Like there. Yeah. Dip in and out. Good luck, have fun. Thanks, Keela. It's unfortunate. Think he's out of spell slots? No. It's the last Zealot once I kill this one. So Guiding Bolt crits won't be on the table anymore. Nice. Hey, Hollow. Damage. Probable damage. How do I deal with you? I didn't grab the Sentient Amulet. Guess I have that. That's fun. Good showcase of why I carry around so much situational gear. Got hash browns and coffee. Nice. Rolled a 2. I did get that burning. Thank you, Hellfire Hand Crossbow. My goat. Spirit Guardians. Con moment.
What do I have to lose? With haste.
I was confused for a second. I didn't have Thunderwave and Shatter as a cleric. I've been too spoiled. Tempest Domain goes crazy. Like, we talk about how awesome it is all the time. It's awesome to the point where you can't imagine living without some of its features.
I'll give it a shot.
There are other cleric subclasses? Allegedly.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Don't waste a step.
Alright, I don't need Radiant Res anymore. No more smites.
Heard a rumor, some...
It's Ninja. That con fails why Dragon Form is my favorite dip. Yeah, Dragon Form's awesome. Of Construct Slang. Maybe Construct Slang from Nermisser can do this, actually.
Can't risk being in open view.
Don't have any sharpness. There we go.
We are each of us threatened.
Nice.
If not over, then through.
Propaganda run, I see. Always gotta be pushing the cleric agenda.
This calls for careful footwork. Time to press ahead. Your family will answer. Eventually.
Does that leave one scrying eye and the mimic? Yeah, that's it. Part of me wants to stealth archer Jerry, but that'd just be stupid. Oh yeah.
Anything you want to say? Any.
Stupid fun? No, no, stupid. Just because, like, how her HP works. What else we got? I believe I've done all the plant fights. Not He Who Was, not Marcus. Let's go back to Brimforge for now. I think there's a few things I could do. Hey, Koala, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do RPG challenge runs, mostly Baldur's Gate 3. We're doing a Naycher Cleric Stealth Archer run. Cleric is good. Not only is it good, it's my favorite class in the game, but Naycher Cleric is also extremely strong. For some reason, some stupid people seem to believe that Naycher Cleric sucks, and unfortunately some of those people have followings. So, here to dispel that partially. While also messing around with some fun
Another step forward.
out-of-combat tech that Nature Domain can do. Basically, you see all these Divine Strikes, you can get all three of them at once as long as you're not in combat. So, I shoot someone, I'm getting a D8 of cold, a D8 of fire, a D8 of lightning, and if I crit, it's 2d8 of each of those.
I don't need any attention right now.
Arrow.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
If you open this chest without ever having been in combat with a Mimic, you get 80 XP instead of 35. Nature Cleric was one of my first runs, so underrated. Yeah. Thoughts on a semi-restricted run I'm thinking about where all consumables you own must be used or thrown away after each time you get into a fight. Unsure if it even sounds fun. I feel like that one's hard to have fun with, like, in the spirit of it. Like, it just seems like no consumables with situational extra steps. And, like, those situational extra steps mean that you could really undermine the spirit of that by being like, oh, yeah, well, I don't own this potion of speed. I just left it on the ground near this boss fight. Like, you know? You'd have to self-police a lot there, I feel.
Don't want to draw any attention. That's a replicating shadow. Right. Time to skulk about. Can't risk being in open view. Wonder if the gods are watching me. Just out of view.
A little confused. Being shitboxed here. That's what I call when a hitbox is questionable.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Neat.
Need to find a way forward.
So without pass, without trace, like,
Looks like the place the Dark Justicia's letter
we're not super consistent staying out of combat. But most things don't actually require me to shoot more than
The Harpers are
3
too smart
bursts.
for that.
Ayo.
Something good here, I hope.
So it's not a real problem. Bawal is 875 XP. We could do a respec around that. What else we got? I don't think I've done Grimishka or Kobolds. No, I did do Grimishkas. I don't think I did Kobolds. That'll be easier once I have Minor Illusion as well. There's one of the Devil Foil masks I didn't grab. This
Maybe
one.
I need more pockets.
It's Velvet. Did you survive socializing? Random gift in chat? Of course, Keta. Of course. Let me open up a tab. A random sub going out, courtesy of Keta. Hope you enjoy it. Did, but just barely. Well, I'm glad you're through to the other side of it. How's your day? Did I not kill the lava elemental? Guess it's pretty plausible that I didn't.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. We got enough time to get into dwarf mode here. No burst.
Softer than a whisper. Cutting to the chase. Death won't take me yet.
I beat the healing. Dwarf animation speed be like.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
They good, excited for movie night? Yeah, me too. I don't think there's much more for me to fight in this map. At present. Pretty sure I killed all the hook horrors. Killed Spooter. Did I grab the book? Or no, a lava elemental.
What's hiding here?
I have alert, so I can just let them spawn. I could also do... Hang on. We'll invis. Since patch 7, if you want the full XP from this encounter, you have to let them wake each other up. Before then, the easy way was just dealing with them one at a time by destroying the coffins and then killing them before they fully stood up.
Just out of view.
But weird change.
should all be running.
Last run ended at level 3 by one of these skeletons doing 30 plus damage, or around 30 damage crit arrow with Colossus Slayer through a Darkness minigap. Yeah, like, I do not go for this encounter. Like, if I'm doing region locked, it's one of the last things I do before I leave the map, so I'm usually level 7 when I'm doing it. But I just wait until I'm strong enough, because the rewards are minimal. These guys are 10 XP each, and they can kill you. Like, they have so much accuracy. They have Colossus Slayer. They've got Ilmater arrows.
That might be worth a look.
Bone Chill Scroll over there. They can just fuck you up. And, like, you don't even... Again, you don't really get anything for doing this early. So, I wait. What's happened to those poor skeletons? Using a 12 gauge. All I hear is bang, they crumple. I got a big old crossbow and reverb boots, so they're getting a condition applied, so it's making the reverb boom. It's very, bang bang pew pew. Happy chemicals in brain, because, stealth archer, but gun. You know? That almost was language.
If you could see anything in me, you see you.
Understood. Is it awful I understood that? Yeah. Means your brain is as rotted as mine is.
Something good here, I hope.
These guys and the goblins fucking with Barkus are two of the most unexpectedly difficult fights IMO. You're absolutely right. Like, I don't do that other fight at all, because the level of risk at the point in the game where you are willing to do it, it's just too high. Like, Vezirk by himself has a huge damage die. He's also got Fury of the Small. He's also got a custom, like, pseudo extra attack feature. He's got a grease bottle and a bomb. That's just him. And he's got high HP as far as a goblin's concerned. 30, 32, something like that. That's high for goblins. But then, like, there's also the warg, there's also multiple archers, there's the devouts, like, there's a lot there. So I don't do that fight. I talk Vezirk into leaving, and then I throw him to his death while he's leaving to get his 50 XP, and also that causes his replacement in Moonrise to spawn in when you get there later. And killing that person, when you eventually get there, is 110 XP. So the only XP I miss out on is the 20 each from the 2 devouts. They are still worth XP after you talk them into leaving as well. Some runs you'll see me go for them, but usually I don't. So I'm willing to sacrifice 40 XP to pick up 160 and also bypass a fight. Up her grease bottle and a bong and was like, excuse me? That sounds like a fun evening. But, yeah, like, it's another of those fights, you have no reason to do it. Even if you want XP, there's safer ways of doing that. And I advocate just skipping those fights. Alright, listen, fuck 3. Which ledge do you throw Vezirk off of? I can show you. Never thought to toss him for XP, usually just talk him to leaving. It's one of the few encounters where you can get XP by sort of taking both routes, talking someone down and killing them. Usually that's not... In fact, this used to be a triple dip opportunity. You could knock them... You could talk them into leaving, knock them out, then kill them. But early on they made it. So, see, he landed right here. I threw him from right here. Now, if you want to guarantee that he dies, 3 crates and then you throw them at a bomb that you've left, a single smoke powder bomb here. An Alchemist Fire is technically enough, but if you're out of position, that can get awkward. But 3 crates high, the fall damage almost always kills him. It's only a 25% chance for that to fail if you throw him down to there. You can do it with no crates with a bomb. You can do it with 2 crates with an Alchemist Fire. Basically, the crates are to get enough height that there's enough fall damage. But yeah, just carry him over with improvised weapon while in turn-based mode. You want to go about here, do your pre-dashing, enter turn-based mode, do the dialogue while already in turn-based mode, stay in turn-based mode. Fezzik will be about here, and then you want to carry him to about here, and then throw him down here. Again, that's 50 XP off of him, and then that causes his replacement to spawn in Moonrise when you get there. And that goblin is worth 110, and they don't normally exist. Like, if Fezzik lives to go there, then you're just getting Fezzik's 50 there. So you're 110 in the hole. Did I make a sussy weapon? No. Let's do that.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Yeah, for the great explanation? Of course. Gonna have a dagger. I do.
The flame.
110 the hole is my nickname. Oh. It's good to know your value. Skellies, Fezzik, Bandits Outside Temple, top 3 early game traps. Honorable mention to the Harpies and Owlbears. I think that fills out a top 5. I know some people get in fights with this group, like these 2 groups on the rooftops, but I feel like it's pretty commonly known not to do that. So I don't want to include that in the list. Have I killed Jira already? Doesn't look like it. Trying to think how much XP is in the Mountain Pass. Hey, thanks for streaking, Black. Why not for that fight, Poppy? Because you can get the XP for all of these goblins by either being a drow when you walk in this way, and then it's completely free, or using your Tadpole Persuasion, so it's one of those DC2s, or you pass a mid-difficulty Intimidation check. And that gives you the XP for all these goblins. Or you can just walk through the south entrance over here, and then buy your way in. It's like, I think it's 60 gold. You just buy your way in and get the XP that way too. No combats. You never need to fight these goblins. I'd say the entire Risen Road is a huge early game trap. Went there first on my first playthrough and got wrecked a bunch. Yeah, there's a lot happening. Basically everything there. All of the gnolls, Karlach, the paladins. Yeah, that's a minefield. I did get that Nox roll, right? Thing I forgot to do. If you use knock on the Necromancy of Thay before having opened it at all, a shadow spawns. Hey, how are you hitting me? Why is target blocked? Stupid boy.
To be cautious. Well, you try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing the book glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand.
Well, they don't get back to fight them later on? They do not.
Symbols dart beneath your eyes.
Only reason you would fight them is if you want the fire arrows that the archers have. In most instances of talking your way past an enemy, you don't get XP for killing them. Most. Exceptions are Fezzerk, like we discussed earlier. There's also the bandits at the chapel. Talking them into leaving and then killing them is XP optimal. There's another instance that's escaping me right now.
The glyphs, you struggle, the book snap.
So I could now destroy the book to spawn 3 more shadows, but I'd rather have the ghouls I'm not going to use in Act 3. Devil foil masks open up an interesting possibility here. Because if I park enough summons near me when I'm doing my stealth mode thing, and then I equip them with copies of Devil Foil Mask, I could then shift over to Titan String, provided I'm doing enough masks to buff myself up to 30 strength. And then that might beat out the output of Herald, provided I did, like, exclusively special arrows or some such. Maybe that's something we do in Act 3. Maybe. I haven't done the classroom. I think I did do the classroom. Did the classroom, did the infirmary. Yeah, I guess all roads lead to just killing more Gith right now, huh? Alright. I think he's still learning to optimize XP, got a lot to learn. Siblings would encounter the owlbear. In which path? Like sending them to wait outside the cave and killing them? Yeah, I always do that. Mouth is a decent XP video on YouTube. Happy to post a link up below. Feel free, just grain of salt on that channel. I've seen some takes. But feel free. Why would it take so much for Titan String to beat Herald? Strictly a case of animation speed, in this case. So I'll show you. Let's put Titan String in my inventory. So, in my default form of Wood Elf here, here's my longbow animation. Not terribly fast. Not atrociously slow, just kind of there. Here's my heavy crossbow animation. operable. But the reason why you're seeing me in dwarf form so much is twofold. One, I can disguise for Shapeshifter's Boon, which helps my stealth checks. Two, let's do Titan String animation first here. That is slightly faster than the elf one, so like that's nice. But here's heavy crossbow. Dwarf heavy crossbow animation is fast as fuck. Blicky. Dwarf literally pulls the arrow out of the arrows. Yeah, like the dwarf crossbow animation is so fast that it has like a bunch of weird effects. Like not only just the animation speed for shooting at things out of combat, but something about that also makes it so monks cannot use deflect missiles on crossbow attacks from dwarves. So technically speaking, if you are doing an archery build and you're fighting enemy monks, be a dwarf.
This individual doesn't seem to your offer.
I did rob you, that's true. It's a thing that I did. What if I did more of that? Other disguised self W.
Any attention right now?
There's certainly many of them.
Out of sight, out of mind. Free for the taking. I can do what I please.
Best be on my way.
A casualty during Isabel Five's Lacrissa, devastated. Oh no, you'll just have to comfort Alfira.
Here goes nothing.
Historians will hear the moans from Alfira's bedroom, the wails of despair that she lost a dear sister when they were looking for husbands together, and that Kels was there to grieve with her. roommates.
Don't want to draw any attention. I just want a little look.
Got it on the second one.
Into the bloody fray!
Here we go.
Missed. Damn it. See you bastard. Ah. What's I doing here? Oh, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna kill her yet. That can still wait. Do I have flight scrolls? So I can enter the Rothe dimension? I do. Oh, have I not done the classroom? Thought I did. It's not. Okay.
Anything you want to say? Don't.
Earl. It's still on there. Beautiful.
Surely the Kithrak herself is so important.
Feel free to suggest it. I'm sure she'll appreciate your input.
Just start with these two.
Think the Kithrak will cheer up when we find it.
I think we all will.
Still in control. Just.
They should have let me interrogate those cultists.
That's a friendly
Loosened
looking
their
shadow.
tongues properly.
Took a
Oh, I had the wrong cloak on. It's fine. Probably doesn't kill me. Oh. That's an annoying one. Yeah, I deserve that. Not checking my gear. I had the wrong cloak. Hi, Jesse. Last death was here, right? Yeah, yeah. It was a different run, but yeah. Ooh, that's good to hear, Snow. I'll maybe try to find some time to play that in the next few days. Haven't bought it yet, but I've only heard good things, so maybe I shall. I'm waiting for this patrol to come back. Doesn't seem interested. Fine. No. Now you're here. Unbelievable asshole.
Softer than a whisper. All right, time to skulk about. Just out of view.
Bury that.
Can't risk being in open view. What do I have to lose?
Handles aren't.
I think I like that better, actually. Though, I like this the most. Not gonna throw a bomb. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just thinking about it. Good.
On my way.
Could have gone better. Didn't really want to use my 5th level spell slot there, but given this is a hotbed of run resets, I will take the guaranteed win. Also had the wrong gloves on. Certainly didn't help. Versus fear this time. 16 wisdom helps, of course. 16 wisdom does not meaningfully help. That's not why it's there. 16 wisdom is there for an item I might use that we get in Wargaz's room. Well, what I'm going to do for fear is if it looks like she's going to get it off on me, or there's a turn where she might be able to get it off on me, I'm just gonna reset the combat.
This calls for careful footwork.
Forgot to fix my reactions.
Light on my feet.
The spell save is what, like 18? Something like that. Remember, the difference between 16 wisdom and 8 wisdom is only 4. For the purpose of modifiers. Having a +4 by itself does not make a meaningful difference. You're still not safe. Alright, let's think what my answer is. Silence might be okay. Old person. Yeah, I think I know how I want to handle this. I have a bunch of hold person scrolls. We're gonna try to stick one. I'm gonna take some extra precautions here. For whatever reason, the wargs or not the wargs, the direwolves are mostly unwilling to step out here. Not entirely, but mostly. Tharizin's willing to come out, though. What's the chance here? 70%? Let's get that higher. Did you hear Vlaka's rebranding the crush? She's calling it a Gith hub because she really wants her people to come in. Nice. She's saved. she may still cast it at me. But let's see. She didn't. So she rolled a 17 and an 18. She's now dazed and has Baneful Strike, so she's rolling at disadvantage with minus a d4 to get out. Yeah. It's funny how often being able to define a safe strat comes down to positioning. Getting enemies stuck on terrain and such.
Think you can take me on?
So this would still have dealt damage to me. To clarify, I'm saving on this. It's an int save. I have advantage from Silver Sword, but like they have potent cantrip. So even if you save, they do damage. So the real mitigation at play here is 2dr from Adamantine Splint and Psychic Res from Silver Sword. I'm not trying to save on these because there's no merit in doing so. Even managed to save Soulbreaker itself, which is very good. Remember how I said they're sometimes willing to come out?
Well, that's dealt with. But she wasn't the one pulling the strings here.
Okay, now what's my Wargas plan? Not good, is what it is. I can tell you that much. But I think it will be funny. Failed stealth immediately. Immediately? Also forgot to manage my reactions properly again. DC 31 on that stealth check. Why? That math sounds like legendary resistance is part of that.
Need to find a way forward.
I used up one use of his legendary rest. Let's see. Used one. So if I can burn two more. This is me doing silly things in pursuit of science at this point. It's 2. Three. Alright. Alright, might be dead. Almost definitely dead now. So I don't even have my crit immunity? Ugh. Yeah, I'm almost definitely dead now. Because I forgot to change helmets. It depends on... Depends on whether he successfully applies Psychic Vuln to me. I might be fine if he can't. Nope, that's the Psychic Vuln, so now we're neutral. I died at 2 crits. Oh, okay, only one got to attack me. So I can afford to get one more hit in. One of the swords was unable to act, so I actually wasn't in danger there. But remember when I said I'm doing something stupid for science instead of what I should have actually been doing? Yeah. Those things can have consequences.
Better than nothing.
Can't risk being in open view. Breathe deep and move.
So the reason why I wanted to drain his legendary res is I want to see if legendary resistance is added to passive perception. Because 31 did not make sense there for that DC. And I need to know why it was so high. I'm willing to sacrifice this exploration spot? Yeah, probably. I have my crit immunity on this time, at least. So what I should probably do is I should switch to Psychic Res. I can't. I don't have the mats. Come on. Not doing that. I hate that doors are doors, you know? I don't want to step into the room, but they broke doors in, like, patch 3. And now you can't shoot through them a lot of the time. Whatever. Minus 100 XP is what it is.
Need to be cautious. Let's get in and out.
24. Okay, so wait, he got Baneful Strike and Bane applied to him. It was 31 before with Universal with his legendary res. I'm applying a maximum of a penalty of 8 here. So if he's rolling maybe he's got perception expertise. Because, like, if he's rolling a perception check, right? +3. Proficiency bonus +3. So that's 6. It's only 26. Expertise only makes that 29. Why was it 31? It's combat log show where that 24 comes from? No. The stealthing will work as without pass without trace seems less than reasonable. Means I'll have to adjust strategies, but that's okay. So he's in like prime position for me to just boop him off the edge there. I only have 18 strength though. If I had Insect Plague, that could maybe be good there. For the funny. I mean, target's blocked. Target is not blocked. What do you mean target's blocked? I ran out of darkness arrows. Such an extra kill, but I had to. Now they can't get past that. That was wonderful. You're wonderful. Got him. Oh, if I had like a crate, I could be throwing bombs over pretty easy. Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Should get started.
Alright, this is pretty toxic. This may be my favorite Wargaz kill I've ever done.
Better be cautious.
Wall of Ice, my goat. Pretty good damage to that Ardent there. So let's see what the saves on Wargaz look like. So we hit him for 20 cold off rip. That was even a low roll. Hit the Warrior for 34. Average-ish. Failed the saving throw against the ice. And got knocked prone. He failed the saving throw against the Air of Roaring Thunder because he had disadvantage. Baneful Strike, Bane. Baneful Strike and Bane didn't matter here because they min-rolled. He just happened to roll very badly. Saucy though.
Moving in.
Times you got a style on him.
Inquisitor Wargaz will...
The Queen Pot.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are in...
Wanted to drop my disguise, but fine. Even had the suspense first round. Yeah.
You bear that which is ours. But are you friend? Or... We will... They are... Fine. You must accept.
There's Arcane Synergy. So all that amounts to is our wisdom now makes our arrows 2+3 damage. It's not like a super favorable +3, it's not like Scabby Pugilist Circlet going on every instance or anything. It's just a very standard damage bonus that I don't think too much of in most runs. You get good value out of it in like a Hexblade run where you're pumping your Charisma for ghosts and other purposes. But for the most part, it's really not gonna doing much. Just doing it on a whim.
Let's have a look.
A Strange Conduit Ring's probably pretty good for this concept if I'm doing Pass Without Trace mode. Hi, Lenore. How are you?
Is this it? Seems a little underwhelming for a holy relic.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
If I Grim without Minor Illusion, do I have to just whittle him down? You got a bunch of ways to go about it. You can throw heavy objects at him from high ground while he's in the lava and do good damage. Just be careful you don't want to get the killing blow that way, because then you won't get Grim's XP. You can whittle him down that way and then finish him off with like crossbows or something. You can fight him on the platform even. There's a magic missile strat that Seihoke put together that's pretty good. It's not one of my favorites, but it's pretty good. Oh, thanks for the clips. There's also, ultimately, Grim is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage when he's superheated. So, if you have very good bludgeoning damage, you can just win in a slugfest, though you have to be very tanky or very evasive to do so. Shadow Monk has a very good Grim matchup, provided you have proficiency with the Boots of Striding to get prone immunity, because you can do Silence in order to make it so Grim's thunder damage can't hurt you. You do have that bonus action Hide for tricky positioning. You have Minor Illusion, and you're a monk, so you have a ton of bludgeoning damage, and you have Shadow Step to move around if you need to disengage safely. You can always do something like Darkness Arrow and then Shadow Step into it, provided you have like Eversight Ring or something. But the most popular non-Minor Illusion strat is just stand on the platform, kind of on the lava elemental side. And there's a spot where you can stand where Grim will just stay in the lava, but you have an angle, and you just keep throwing bludgeoning stuff until he's low, then shoot him with a bow. What are your thoughts for the other 3 levels of the build? I'll most likely be doing either Shadow Monk or Spores Druid, so I can pick up Pass Without Trace. Now, I wouldn't necessarily need to be Spores for that, for the Druid side. Like, I could play Stars. But Spores would also give me Symbiotic Entity for just raw damage. Maybe Stars would be something for, protecting my concentration on Pass Without Trace. But if I can just cast the spell, then it's not a big deal if I lose 1 concentration on it. And I'd rather have the damage, I think. Shadow Monk would get me Pass Without Trace as well. Just cost key points instead of spell slots. But I would also be picking up Dexterous Attacks. I would be picking up Bonus Action Hide, Minor Illusion. with the most powerful option, get Hero's Feast. I would need to go 11 levels in Cleric to get Hero's Feast for this build. So I don't... Like, depending on context, that's sometimes a big deal, but I'm not trying to get in combat often, so Hero's Feast does less for me. Like, I'd get Planar Ally, I'd get Create Undead, I'd get Hero's Feast. That would all be good, but it's not stuff I'm really concerned with. Hi, GG.
All right then.
Did I know Sleet Storm's an action refresh? I don't know that I knew that. Neat. What about Villain's Feast? It's just the chicken wings in Gortash's pocket. Back? Welcome back. You got the bread this time? Not doing great on mats, but getting back on Bloodlust does make sense. I'll put that on right now. There. Bike growth, my beloved. Blade Ward in case they manage to get a rock throw off. I don't have fire res right now. Could have put a water bottle next to my feet so that would just make a steam cloud, but I wasn't thinking. Use the Bloodlust action to equip Grimskull Helm for fire res. Fire can't hurt me unless it rolls good. Con moment. Yeah, I think we respec soon. Because I want to get my Constitution up. I'm really not going to use Arcane Synergy. Maybe in the act finale, but I can respec for that if I really want to. And this will also allow me to temporarily dip into something for Minor Illusion. So I can go full wall. enough snarls. Get over here. Snarls Barkley over here. Does your Wisdom impact Snowburst DC? It does. I can start using Arcane Acuity. To kind of offset not having this Wisdom. But yeah, Snowburst does scale with spell save DC. So I'll probably still have like, I don't know, maybe 10. Maybe 12. If I'm doing Oil of Freezing, Herald, Gloves of Baneful Striking, I'm forcing disadvantage, reducing them by 2d4. Reverb boots too. It's -1 per reverb stack as well. So it's unlikely they'll be able to do much. Haven't done Eagles. Stay on top of that. Use my last Bloodlust. Yeah. I don't want to really switch elixirs right now.
Here we go. Out of sight, out of mind. Softer than a whisper. You've made a grave mistake. All right, time to skulk about.
I want this to start a combat. Let's see. Okay, I can stand here.
I don't need any attention right now. I don't want to draw any attention.
Excellent.
Just out of view.
Neat.
At the ready.
The Gish is still untouched, but I'm a cleric. I have freedom of movement for my spell list. I don't need to worry about not having the Ring of Reaction equipped right now. She's already here. Didn't love that, but... Soulbreaker, my beloved. Pulsar should kill you for Bloodlust. Yeah. The ladder's destroyed, he doesn't know what to do.
Don't want to draw any attention.
No time for mercy. Very well.
This has been very satisfying. Because I did a pretty bad job of, like, doing things in the proper order. They did kill Youth Varl without me being able to get his XP, so minus 75 XP there. And getting into there safely will be an ordeal. Doable though.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Anything you want to say? Don't.
Earl. Still hiding, but I want an invis here. Random loot mod has vulnerability pending can be used per battle, totally busts a set of items. Yeah, they also took the Poisoner's Ring, and they made it... So it's normally fixed DC 13. They made it fixed DC 18. They brought it from once per long rest to once per battle, and they brought it from action to bonus action. It's like... Why? The answer is because the mod creator probably thinks that Poisoner's Ring is bad, but like the mod creator also thinks that Darkness automatically wins you any fight and that Naycher Cleric is bad. So like they think a lot of stupid things.
A knife in the dark.
This calls for careful footwork.
I don't think this is gonna work out the way I want it to, but do it anyway.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Don't want to draw any attention.
did not. Where's the Savarsh? Okay, he's one of the ones who went prone. I don't know my psychic res anymore, do I?
Blood comes easy these days.
We got a sanctuary. Oh yeah, other things that mod also did. It's like every once per short rest maneuver seems to have been moved to per battle, and then all of the long rest ones seem to have been moved to short rest. Or no, some of them have also been moved to battle. There's some custom ones that are still on long rest, but that don't make sense. It's like, yeah, you can do 1d8 healing and 1d8 radiant damage to one target once per long rest. But you can apply vulnerability to poison damage for 10 turns to 3 targets on your bonus action at a DC of 18 once per battle. It's changes for the sake of changes. I've expressed this issue with a bunch of mods. It's like people claiming to know better about game balance and stuff. It's like, then why does nothing you did make sense? Wall of Ice, my goat. Wall of Ice, my fucking goat. I don't even care. It was still cool as hell. Love a random loot generator with Vanilla's power. I think earlier versions of that mod, like the randomizer one that doesn't include the additional gear, works that way. Randomized equipment loot, I believe, is that mod.
Light on my feet.
Game balance for mod designers and yappy dogs. Things I like are broken if they aren't brokenly overpowered. Things I dislike are useless and should be ignored. Exactly. So playing Karlach Origin, am I right to assume I can't approach the Paladin House without old immunity without immediately dying? You can disguise and you can talk to Cyro. Just, you can't talk to Anders, and I don't think you want to go there without disguising. I don't remember what happens if you're walking around undisguised, but I know that talking to Anders at all is a no-go. Disguised or not.
Anything of use?
Sorry, I'll leave. Do not. Never use Wall of Ice. This is the second time today we've had an extremely juicy Wall of Ice. Rapidly becoming one of my favorite spells. How do I want to handle Big DJ fight? Insect Plague certainly goes crazy over there. I haven't done Doges, I don't think. When they're a juicy wall of ice in a Raphael fight. Yep. I love using that spell in Raphael. I've used it a few times there now. It's really good in the House of Grief. It's really good against Wargaz, as we saw today. One thing I have a bit of a tiff with is that the molds for the animating armor weapons are also randomized. I get it, randomized loot, but IMO feels silly to me for those specific items. Yeah, like, it's... There's stuff that I don't really vibe with. Like, the Blood of Lathander shouldn't be randomized because... Or touched at all, because it's an item that one of the game's maps is literally constructed around, right? Like... The molds aren't even, like, equipable items, so why would they be randomized? That doesn't make sense to me, but the fact that they are shifted up to green rarity and then randomized is strange. It meant that in the run with Danny that I'm doing, because we're also region locked in that run, the only molds we found were Scimitar and Mace. So we didn't have like crit immunity for both of us until pretty recently in the run. And now in Act 3 we both have crit immunity. I have it from a cloak, she has it from a helmet. But hers was also the Helm of Baldurin, which wasn't randomized, which I think is good. Just, I know, randomizer, you want the randomness, I get it. I don't view this as an inherent design flaw as much as a personal gripe. But it's a gripe.
Perimeter's clear, Mom. Something to ask. Don't want any surprises.
Yes?
Yes, Mom.
The random tab? Mostly. I changed the hair. I think that's all I changed. She pretty? Yeah.
Need anything?
Hey, Trade, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How far'd you get? Welcome in. Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do RPG challenge runs, mostly Baldur's Gate 3. We're doing a Naycher Cleric Stealth Archer. Making good progress today. We had a bit of a close call in the crash, but we did our Stealth Archer thing, took out half of Yurgir's HP before the fight even started, and then we no-hit the fight by just using clever positioning. Then we cleared out some Githyanki. Had a close call against Wargaz, trying to figure out why the stealth check to stay out of combat against him was DC 31. But I ended up pivoting and put him in a position where I put Wall of Ice on him, so then he fell prone, was laying on top of the Wall of Ice, and I used the better angle to Roaring Thunder him off the bridge outside of his arena. It was very cool. We had 2 really juicy Wall of Ice usages today. Love that spell. Got level 9, hate my lack of XP. I'm assuming you've got, like, nothing left before the act finale at this point, given the nature of that run. For those of you who were here before the raid, Trade is doing a run where he's avoiding any NPCs that say the word come, or any conjugations of the word come. So it requires him cleverly avoiding dialogue triggers. And it's a very creatively routed run. A lot of use of cat wild shape, strategically killing certain NPCs before they can talk to you. Conjugation. Yeah, cause that's like fucking. You just have your gear in the crash left. Hey, you'll probably still hit 10 for Merkel, right? Maybe. Guess I can't afford that right now. Grab those.
I'll be here.
Hopefully I can finesse a way to do a big Justiciar fight. If you can aggro Balthazar, like, through that door instead of talking to him, maybe that's an option. Like, I don't know if there's an AoE big enough to do that. Maybe if you did, like... If you can distance spell knock, you might be able to knock open Balthazar's door without hitting that trigger. Then if you could force one of the enemies to run away from you with, like, Falar Shriek, they might open the door for you. Sorry, sooner didn't see the Naycher Cleric Stealth Archer thing. Missed what you said. Who had the third one perception roll? Well, Wargaz did. And, that didn't quite math. At first I thought that maybe his legendary resistance was somehow factoring in, and that doesn't make sense, but the math didn't support that either. So I still kind of don't know. There's a skeleton saying, come closer on a loop when you get near. Oh, right. I thought you were thinking the cutscene, but no, yeah, he just says that. Hi, Kevin. My cat's catting over there. Yeah, I don't know too much about the calculation on stealth checks, so if anyone has any insight on the Wargaz thing, thanks, take a look on it. Sure thing. That might still be in my log if I scroll far enough. Let me see if I can find it for you. That was the office. That was in front of the office. This was in the office. It's the Therazin fight. Alright, here it is. Ranged attack on Shirai Wargaz. And the first stealth check was DC 31. That was rolled neutrally because I had advantage from Graceful Cloth. So then I spent the rest of the fight depleting his legendary resistances to see if that would be a factor. Barely managed to survive. Reset the combat. That's me getting the exploration spot. Alright, I shot with Wargaz. First stealth check was DC 24. And then there was a second one that was DC 5. But this 5 was probably for someone else in the room. but he just has extremely high skill perception 9, so he gets +9. That would make it math, right? If he gets just +9 and he's proficient, that would be +12 if he rolled a 20, so 32. I mean, it could be up to 32. If he has expertise, it could be up to 35, but I doubt he has expertise. And that's without his wisdom mod, too. So is it a total if he has +9? Or +9 to his perception? Or is it like... he has just 9 unique to him, and then the other numbers? Because then that would mean he has +3 wisdom, and then if he's also proficient, like in the worst case, he also has expertise, so that would be he has +18. Six from wisdom, another 9 extra. Doesn't he only have a 16 wisdom mod? Or did he actually have 22? Oh, 3 from wisdom. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I wish that's information we got on the character sheet, but that does make the math make sense. So you can't realistically stealth him. Yeah, +12? Okay. You can't realistically stealth him without Pass Without Trace, then. I mean, you can, but, like, not realistically. Also makes me wonder about using Wisdom Hex as an opener. Do you happen to know if giving perception disadvantage affects the nature of this check? Is it like a... do they actually get disadvantage on the roll, or is it a flat -5, or is it nothing? Because the game's not very consistent in how it handles these things. Sometimes it doesn't know how advantage works. So like Gloves of Soul Catching, they just give you +5. On saving throws. They just call it good enough. Anyway, what was I doing? Hard to test, so I'm not sure about Hex. I assume it's disadvantage, though. Yeah, that would be ideal.
Anything you want to say? Any.
Turn on my light. It's getting dark out there. 1 second. Ow, old. Ow. How did you even get that there, Cat? I'm impressed. No Pass Without Trace available right now, so let's just do Shapeshifter's Boon. Let's get a Dwarf mode. Do that for now, I guess. Actually, no. Not really doing stealth mode for this upcoming fight, am I? Whatever, is what it is. Hand crossbows. We have the Measles and then the Shadow Mastiffs. Then I gotta figure out what I'm doing for the rest of this XP towards level 10. Bulwall's 875. I gotta keep that in mind. Still a boulette, I guess. Excuse me. What are you catting about over there, Jake?
Softer than a whisper.
Fall by my hand.
It's from the burning. It's the divine strikes. Or divine strikes. Left, thank you. Generally, what stuff do you do between level 4 and 5? I feel like I never get there without going to Grimforge early. That's usually when I do investigate Kaga. Maybe not the actual fight Kaga steps, but like you can reasonably sneak in, read the letter by the methods, or you can stand up in the safe spot even without things like crit immunity. And you can do a somewhat resource dump to deal with them efficiently. You have a lot of stuff in the Goblin camp. You can do the Abdurak thing, you can free Volo, you can toss a lot of goblins into the chasm, you can save Smythen, you can do the Crusher thing, a lot of Goblin camp stuff. If you get a Scroll of Cloud of Daggers, you can deal with Andric and Brenna, basically guaranteed. If you get another one, you can deal with that second group of gnolls, basically guaranteed. The third group of gnolls I would wait for. Or the first group, chronologically, the one that has the hyena that runs away. I'd wait on that one. You can do the Flint, provided you are comfortable with succeeding the dialogue and then setting up like a good multi-bomb or some such. You can do Joaquin's Rest. That one's pretty free. Provided you have either very good defenses or like a Vigilance Elixir. But it mostly works out to dialogue stuff. To go from 4 to 5. I also tend to, if I'm really trying to squeeze XP, assassinate Filro before going to Grimforge, so that you have the quest for the Adamantine Forge. But I guess technically you could go to Grimforge, but not the Adamantine Forge, and still get that XP. What else? You could reasonably sneak and grab the bark to make a sussy weapon. Save Barkus, of course, and then get Fezark. That all adds up quite a bit. Oh, you can side with the brothers when running into Ethel, and then just go through the dialogue until you get the quest update. You'll see it on your screen, and then just attack them. You get their 2 XP as usual, but this also means that you'll be able to get XP by revealing the illusion in the swamp, and you have 2 opportunities. You can either get it on the check on your initial entry to the swamp, or you can get it by succeeding an animal handling check with one of the disguised redcaps. So you got those. You get another 60 XP if you ask Ethel to help you with the parasite before, and you talk to her about it again. But you also get 60 XP if you like push a little bit on Marina, but like not too much. Just say the line that's like, she doesn't look like she's having a good time, but then stop pushing after that. And then you get 100 XP for going past the fireplace. You get 60 XP for having Ethel actually take your eye out. You get a little XP for actually going down into Ethel's lair, and you can kill the 2 people cowering there before the masks, like they don't fight back or anything. Boal is a big chunk if you have the tech to do the no sacrifice Boal strat. Easiest way would be a cleric with minor illusion. But you do need good pickpocketing to do that safely as well. Or you need good initiative and then just try a bunch. There's a lot. This is new to me. Just watch the Steel Watch guy use the reposition malefactor thing on its crossbow to yoink a Bay Knight out of my cloud kill. Yeah, they do that. Yeah, break all of Lenore's robots. That's another good one to mention, Hazel.
Try me.
Shortest Quag answer to chat. It was a question worth stopping to think about. There's other things you can do that I didn't mention. But like they go more towards our combats. Like I did mention you can do the Flint if you're confident. You can do that first pack of Knolls if you're confident, but I like having crit immunity for that. Because at first you're just fighting the hyena, then you're fighting one Knoll, provided you killed the hyena in that first round. But then all the other ones spawn. And they have pack tactics, so they're attacking with advantage, meaning their crit rate will be somewhat inflated.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I left the wrong one intact. I have a dagger. Let's use a hand axe.
All right then.
All right, time to skunk about. May the gods take you first.
Cool.
Can't risk
The
being
crit.
open view. I don't need any attention right now. Out of sight, out of mind.
These guys don't really have search AI either. See, I failed one of those stealth checks, but it doesn't matter as long as you're outside of a sight cone.
Should mind my step. What's hiding here?
What else we got? It's the first DJ fight. I guess I'm reasonably prepared for that. We'll switch into actual combat gear for that. I'm really not going to enjoy losing my concentration on Spirit Guardians immediately. Especially because I only have one spell slot for it. Have I used Pearl of Power yet? Alright. Can't wait to lose concentration on Spirit Guardians twice. Like, I can improve my situation here a little bit. Ultimately, it's not going to make a difference. Maybe I steal AC boots from Mattis, but I don't think I'm gonna bother. Let's go missile snaring. And this is... Shadowblade territory, probably. Get around resists. Allow me to attack in Living Shadow. Fun quirk. Be careful about this, especially in like a pass without trace build. Unequipping the Shadowblade ring breaks whatever your active concentration is. It's like a remnant of how the Shadowblade ring worked before patch 8. And I guess we just do that. Hey Chris, I have a modded subclass we want to try. The next mod what do you do? Danny, maybe Rat King Warlock, all about poison damage options for spells and melee. Poison version of Eldritch Blast works with the ropes of Spider Matriarch. Bonus points pair with Mana Flare mod, get the poison one off Kaga. We'll maybe take a look. I do like poison damage stuff. So I absolutely should not be doing this with such low resources. Also, this isn't the right shield. I thought I had Iron Bandit, but no, I forgot to steal that. So we do Adamantine.
Better than nothing.
Here. Do I have a more suitable coating? Yeah, that'll do, actually. Put that on my hand crossbows.
You upset.
Make absolutely certain they're mad at me. Okay, so I'll have to pass a persuasion check against Balthazar later. Well, I don't actually have to pass that, but it'll make my life easier in getting that XP. I didn't go far enough over to pull those into combat, though, as more spawns happen. If you ever saw me play BG3, you'd go into convulsions when I started sorting my inventory alphabetically by category type and slot. I mean, a lot of people care more about inventory organization than I do. My response to that is most forms of organizing your inventory are either rendered useless by filters or actually impede your functionality in the game, like putting arrows in containers. So I don't care about it. I do loosely organize my hotbar. Things are where I want them to be. But beyond that, yeah, I don't really care. See you later, Spelman. Be lethargic next turn. Blade ward through it. Spawn stopped over there, but I didn't move far enough for them to join combat, so I can separate that out to a different combat. It's an approach I'm a fan of. Would have been satisfying if that worked, but no such luck. I have to organize my hotbar, especially all the main actions, bonus actions. I like know where things are. Yeah. I also keep behind like the really important stuff, so it doesn't actually matter where, let's say, Divine Strike or Booming Blade or Minor Illusion are on my bar, because I always keep behind those. Kind of impressed they're missing me. I don't have good AC right now. I guess 24 is fine, but... Keep us a snaring. Movie y'all watching? I don't know what one. Probably Dungeons and Dragons, based on last time I looked at the poll. It's gonna be in Danny's Discord. You can check there for more info. D&D K-pop Demon Hunters after, probably, so that's good to me. I voted for K-pop Demon Hunters. How many turns of Belly Glimmer do I have left? Like 3? Maybe 4? One turn of Spirit Guardians left. Turns of that. Okay. Be thinking of you all, but since you're starting midnight my time, maybe a little late. I'm old. Nah, I feel you. I don't do so well staying up late anymore either. Alright, good value. Still says I have my concentration. I don't, but like, I'm not gonna argue. I guess you keep concentration on Spirit Guardians for a turn. Like, if it ends when your turn starts, you can still concentrate a blast. It's, like, weird, but sure. They're dead. Cool. That went well. Good use of resources, too. Got value out of the belly glimmer and the singular spell slot. Least expected is a good bow. It's very underrated. But it's a +2 that also has bonus accuracy while you're obscured. So it's extremely accurate. If you're gonna sharpshooter without having like too much to mitigate your accuracy problems, maybe consider least expected. Because also remember, most of the ranged weapons available at this point in the game are +1s at best. That's a +2 that also has its own accuracy. Cat is being very cat. I'm going to take my hand off. Do not attack it. He didn't like that suggestion. Okay. $1,400. Happy to pass out. Good night, Hollow. We could do self-same. Maybe sometime soon I start reintroducing just like bringing companions to self-same so I have more targets to kill. I'm usually too lazy to do that though.
Another bowl.
I forgot to equip what I needed to. That's okay. Probably still fine.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Or the multi-jump mogging to my warlock. Oh yeah. Able to at least do all trials except soft step. That's something, yeah. So when people skip these and never understand why. Because Faith Leap is very volatile and very unpopular. Faith Leap sucks ass. The other ones are cool though. Forgot to strip before self-same. Had to fight a crit immune clone. Terrifying. Rogueless Druid just made the clone summon 2 Flame Blades. Kind of love that.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
What am I doing on Misty Steps? 4... So I only need to burn one. Congrats on the self-coagulation. Thank you. It made me hate myself more.
Better not be cursed.
Another bowl bearing the stains of...
What am I supposed to do?
Inveniam via. Et alibi. Et alibi.
Hey, drop an alert, say your awesome community is amazing. Okay, bye. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Thank you. Haven't had issues with Faith Leap, can understand. It depends on your approach. Like, there's a couple things that the game doesn't make clear about it. Like there's a kill ceiling, so if you, like, you can fly forward and jump forward, but not too high. Some people go in there without starting the trial, and then they just die, like, not realizing that they didn't actually officially start the trial. A lot of people got comfortable doing the auto path to the end strat, and ignored all warnings of people being like, hey, you know, they said they're gonna patch that, don't get comfy, and then they kept trying to do it after it was patched and losing runs to it. Faith Leap isn't an issue if you're very careful, but a lot of people have lapses in concentration, which is understandable given the length of a run, right?
That disc is moving. Might be useful to navigate this place.
People arrive with doing Faith Leap legitimately comfortable with no cheese. I don't know what cheese is. Can you explain it to me? And please don't send me a picture of Halsin's foreskin. Not again. People arrive with cheese. Thinking of fungus again? Oh, sorry. I get confused sometimes. So, need to get about 300 XP. We can throw some Harpers around for that. Foreskin me once, shame on me. Foreskin me twice, shame on you. Foreskin me thrice. Well, now we're having a good time. What happens when you foreskin more than 4 times? Is that allowed?
Here we go again.
Having short people problems again. Surely Danis won't notice, right? Danis might notice. We're good. He's legit emotes. So, the Faith Leap one, no. The other ones, yes. Yeah, it's just hard to throw off that side when you're a shoddy. I guess another reason I want to respec is I do want to pick up Shillelagh so I can Ironwood Club if I want to. Especially with Dex Override. I don't have convenient harbor disposal locations. I'd use the old rear balcony spot. Oh, the upstairs one or the downstairs one? Both? Gross. I hate that downstairs one. It's so awkward. Alright. Now we can go back here. Having to use the old rear. I mean, the old rear can be a treat sometimes, you know?
Call it dry age, but working on removing the dry part.
What are we even talking about anymore?
Walking death.
I don't know, I should be saying shit. Yeah. Stomach settle down. Alright, so this is a very temporary respec. Because we're going to be respecing again once we get our level, probably. That's my strength 15. Oh, Weapon Master. So I can do that. Yeah. 12 con instead of 8. Wisdom only goes down from 16 to 14. Like it. I take Shillelagh over Thornwhip, even though I really do like Thornwhip a lot. Gonna go render myself unconscious. Hopefully I'll still be streaming when I wake up. I'm no longer... Yeah, hopefully you feel better soon. Weapon Master, we're going to take all the same ones. This is going to be almost the same. We're just swapping the 9th level out for something to get Minor Illusion for bowalling purposes. I wish I was a bowaller. Warlock, learn shovel while we're here. Sure. You wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a rat bat. Nice. Now we disguise. That's what I disguise, this doesn't matter. We'll keep going dwarf mode. Smuggler's ring. You wish you were a little taller? Yeah. That was actually for two things. We can get shuffle. Another war warlock.
Wait, you're not Illy. So, you're Master Illy. So, what for Illy so busy? Illy. Oh?
Never wanted the easy path.
I think guidance is enough here, actually. Got the sickle. Now we unequip the smuggler's ring.
Best be on my way.
Can't slow down.
Stay in turn-based mode.
I want to have a word. Away. These beings are...
You!
Pass the nature check. Your god isn't real. Can bypass the second check by just being a cleric.
Don't do... Shut it, you! I'm
Bow before walls chosen.
Mad.
Here we go. 830 XP. Not 875. Why did I think it was 875? 830. That's still all I really need here. Probably it's just the Willem Dafoe looking up meme. Ah, I see, I see. I like that meme. I killed these.
Just out of view.
Took their sweet time rendering in. What's nature? They only know nature. That's true.
No traps, please.
Ball is such a little whiny dork. True. Ball or Bawal? Both. Let me actually go here first. We assigned levels, so Glomp's inventory would have rolled over.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
The whimper of Bawal. The whimper of Danny when she sees shrunken Astarion. He was in the pool.
She will be left to the peace of eternity.
No, well, I wasn't asking. But let me change my class. Alright, so we start as Monk now. Because Monk gets Dex save proficiency. Monk gets Strength and Dex, so, like, Insanity. Very good. I can have Athletics. Yeah. Yeah. We go here. Question, if you're doing Swarmkeeper Ranger, you multi-class it or no? It depends on how I want to do Swarmkeeper. I did a Swarmkeeper run where I took 3 levels, and I built it around doing the Slayer form stuff. That one's very multi-class friendly. If you want the better features on the Swarm itself, then, like, maybe you want the higher level investment, but I would say it's more multi-class friendly in terms of, like, you're not losing that much of your power relative to something like a fighter. So if you want to multi-class it, sure, feel free. It's not like a Beastmaster where you're kind of screwing yourself over. Shillelagh in case I want to do Ironbind shield stuff. Take Thaumaturgy on our next set of cantrips. Bystander, I tend to think a lot of the high-level ranger features are just worth it. For Hunter, absolutely, though Hunter's low-level features are good enough that there's a bunch of cases for multiclassing that too. For Beastmaster, absolutely, the high-level features are, like, borderline critical. For Gloomstalker, your high-level feature is kind of ass, which is why even Gloom enjoyers don't really care about it. And for Swarm, it's, like, fine, but it's just fine. It's a little puddle of strawberry jam off to the side for when I get hungry. I just get on all fours and start slurping it up off the ground while making heavy eye contact with everybody in the immediate vicinity. Just like that one time in Walmart. So what happened, Lady Bacon? Did I miss something? This is why Quag isn't allowed in the subway at Walmart anymore. Goodbye, 5th level spellcast. You were nice briefly. Making jam at the local subway. Just jamming it. You know? I don't even want prepared spells wise. Okay, settle down, stomach. It's enough out of you. I guess it's that. Right. Looking good. Now I have strength and dex save proficiency. Instead of wisdom charisma. A little less wisdom, but still enough to where I can do stuff that benefits from it, if I so choose. A little more con than I had, went from 8 to 12. I'm 1 level away from no longer needing Ring of Shadows. But for now, we use it. Level 11 Swarm's nice, but it's not a substantial improvement of Swarm's utility. However, Ranger's a fine peer class. It's just not what Hunter becomes at level 11 or Beastmaster. Right. "18 strength, 18 dex" is nice. Yeah, I really like having 20 strength, but this is one of those runs where I'm okay with having, like, temporary 20 strength. Like, I can put on Harmonium Halberd, as I've been doing periodically for that.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
Sort of 5,000 gold, buddy. Oh, the Banshee is quite good. And it has a role here too, just I don't think I'll be doing it. If I had gone the Hunter angle, yeah. Yeah. Dungeon of XP versus Money Printer for Nandara's Fate. I don't know if you saw trade, but there is now a way to get the Exploration XP on a Mandara Lives route. Basically, you have to send a summon in to get it by standing outside of Balthazar's office without you being in render distance of Moonrise. Mandara will only render in once a player is close enough, so you just send a summon to hit the spot before Mandara renders in. And if you saw that? Cool. Yeah. If you position properly, like I didn't do this run, you can also get the paladin who walks away. Don't know, on a run where you intentionally build a bad character. John Normal was a run where I had 13 in every stat, was not allowed to jump, hide, fly, or cast, or use tadpoles, or cast any spell that didn't come from an item I had equipped. So that's been one of my more restricted runs, and having the bad stat block was certainly a thing. Does that count?
Welcome back. Have you made
Is it possible to go to Act 2 still be able to clean the Goblin Camp after? Don't they leave? They did. Well, I mean, they're all dead, Sydney. Glomp the Looter there is a special goblin vendor that only shows up in any route where you go through Act 1 and Mandara lifts. So he'll be there when you go back to Act 1, once you've been to Moonrise Towers, or if you raided the Grove instead of knocking out Mandara, he'll just be there immediately. But that's a unique goblin. All the other ones are dead.
Private collection is to your liking.
I've done a full party in months now. I gotta think of builds. Nah, you don't really have to think of builds. It's full party. You can just kind of do whatever you want. In a lot of places, anyway. Especially if you're used to using fewer characters. And ultimately remember that builds are secondary to strategies. I don't think I actually need that. I do want that, though.
Very.
But I like themes, keeps the party as a unit instead of everyone doing whatever.
I agree to
And that also doesn't really have anything to do with party play either, because I play the themes solo.
May your trap.
Half of what they're saying.
Just go off vibes. Or Wild Heart Barbs would be funny, really optimize the builds. Yeah, like you could do so many different flavors of Wild Heart Barbs, so you could have 4 characters playing the same subclass but doing completely different things. That's an interesting sandbox to build within. In my opinion, at least.
poison someone, give them the poison condition, they'll have disadvantage on perception checks, right?
Do 4 Beastmaster Druids and start bear maxing. I have an app to start bear maxing whenever I want. It says there's a lot in my area and they'll do anything. Are they single and desperate? Yeah, yeah. Do you have that app too?
Still breathing, despite everything. Have to keep going.
A friend of mine does. Oh, okay. I thought it was your cousin. I think my cousin installed on my phone. Oh, he's a friend. He lives in another town. You wouldn't know him. Oh, I see. I see.
That's curious.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Either we act now, or someone else will pick that wreck clean and leave us nothing. It's just
Breathe deep and move.
but I've got ourselves competition already. That's our ship.
The only thing you own is your life. Leave before I take that too.
Well, come on. Nobody's getting.
Now we got a style on him. Thought minor illusions is a little harder to do, but am I out of speed pots? In no way. Huh. I am. We'll have to do some vendor jail.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Complete waste of a speed pot, mechanically, but I find it funny, so. people say I always play optimally. Not even close. You lock very loudly? Thank you, I threw it myself.
Why do you give a book? Everything all right out there? Yes.
Who the hell? You're dead!
Move with care.
Keep looking.
We don't want to draw any attention.
Could have happened by itself.
No such thing as coincidences.
The butcher calls.
It's a DC 19 on a stealth check.
These boots have seen everything. No lock, no handle. How does it open?
5 XP from clicking on that door. Somewhat of a weird collection of things still left to do. I've done Garangoth yet. And also, not the Boulette. Boulette's very much one of those things that's in the category of, like, the reward and risk are not proportionate.
I need a little extra edge. Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Got the Cleric knockout? Nice.
Open up.
Ooh, that's just rude when it passes the save against Crawler Mucus. Yeah, I'm hoping I can Divine Strike my way to not having to engage with that thing. Surely Divine Strike Crawler Mucus has got me. Like Monstrosity Slaying Arrow. Gloves of Archery. Surely.
This book is far
So we get a
lighter
beer,
than
it's
it
gotta...
should be with such
Oh,
a
bears.
massive lock.
Freudian slip. Gotta go hunt some of the gambling simulator game that we were streaming. Thanks, Dave. Freudian slip on my part there. Beers? Yeah.
What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense God in time.
OMG, why did Veilguard introduce gender identity in a series of games that already had gender identity elements in it? Well, the fun thing about gender identity is that it's in everything because everyone has one. Just... people with low levels of media literacy or even conventional literacy like to pretend that things like gay people, trans people, non-binary people are new things. They're not. Just a lot of culture war tourists. But like, yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Boulette. Sure. Stream always so political? Yeah. See, you hit them with the flat yes so that they just go away immediately. Understood, have a day? No. I'm gonna have a night. What are you gonna do about that? Global patch notes added in trans and gay identities originally intended to be included in the Atom plus 1.1 patch required additional tuning before release. One of the very few subreddits I actually find entertaining is r/outside. It's just talking about the world in video game patch note terms. It's brain rot, but it's funny. Immediately followed when I heard you say that. Now I'm off to unfollow Danny. She's kidding. But thank you. It's time chatter. Yeah, she's kidding. Only good vibes here. What do I want to open with here, actually? Do I have Eversight on? You bastard. What did you roll? What did you bastard. No, I should have done Baneful Striking. Boulette is the bad place. I don't even have haste. Sorry, too new for this. It's fine, Tall Glass of Peace. You are well-intentioned, and yes, sometimes tone is hard to read and stuff, but we very much have a inclusive crowd here. That extends to Danny and her community as well. It's never something you gotta worry about here. Was ready to fight? Okay. I get it. Gaming spaces and, you know, internet spaces, and especially internet gaming spaces, often hostile. This is not one of those hostile places. I'm just debating how much I'm going to crash out on the Boulette here. Because I have just my bonus action. How many turns of Crawler Mix do I have left? 6. Be smart. Oh yeah, Step of the Wind disengage with Cunning Broom. I didn't even think about that. That's yet more sauce. Go away. Sinister Tree. Four turns.
I don't need any attention right now.
You think I could get high ground?
On my way.
Why not? Just hit. Oh, I did hit. But you're still inoculated. Still did enough damage. Always hated you. So, with my current HP and with no damage reduction, the Boulette jumping on me and then biting me can kill me. I think I can still get back here, but let's see. Okay. I love having key points for that. Now that we've gotten through Diamond Scales, I think I can actually proper stealth it. Do I risk ring? I can always unequip it. Here, invis, hide. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! That's fun.
The rock. In memory, you realize it was made the wind.
It's so satisfying memeing the Boulette. Alright, let's see. Back to hitting exploration spots. Average Cleric gameplay. Nice clip. Thanks, JD. Was that bad? No, don't. Like, if anything, I think it's something to feel good about because it reinforces the value of having a pretty nice chill space where people do feel, like, comfortable and welcome. Inclusive spaces are important, and it just highlights the contrast between people who go out of their way to set up places like that and your average gamer who's very much in the other direction.
I have something to ask.
It'll take a while for us all to recover. Of course.
Do I want to kill this guy yet? Not yet.
May
Just go get the exploration XP for now. Kill this one at least.
Softer than a whisper.
Have I been this way before?
You're quoting very real chatters we've dealt with, but maybe too close to the sun. It's just, you know, when people get weird enough, satire becomes indistinguishable from reality. And especially in text, saying things ironically, joking around, poking fun at, like, oh, no one with a brain would possibly seriously say that thing. If you don't have the context, then, like, there's a lot of people who don't have brains who do say those things, right? Dickerous jorked it too close to the sun. That was almost perfect. You could have spelled sun S-O-N, and then it would have been perfect, but 9 out of 10. Hated him because he spoke the truth. Danny, thank you for giving us up to Tall Glass of Peace. Really, I don't think you have anything to feel bad about. It's all good, but the generosity is always appreciated.
This drow's body is crushed. Must have fallen from pretty high up. Hiding in plain sight.
Oh, I buffed it. Should have just taken that one.
Another illusion. Is anything real down here?
If Dickerous exists, that necessitates the existence of his creator, Gatalus. Cooking Chris. I find that a little too funny.
That's curious.
this. You guys are very funny today. So for anyone who's not seen this part of the run, I'm just running around grabbing all the spots that I specifically avoided walking into, because that XP scales with character level. So now that I'm level 10, and I'm not likely to care to try to get more progress towards level 12, I can run around grabbing all of these spots.
Something good here, I hope.
Just try to get the Yankee. I can jump directly onto it. Do you think Esther will take the egg scrambled? You'll see Sauron work his Mamdani magic on Trump with sorcery. Was that? I mean, it's one of those things where Mamdani's a attractive, charismatic guy who is very easy at he's very good at getting people on his side when he has the opportunity to talk to them directly. And Trump is a moron whose dominant thought is whatever the last person who he found likable put in his head. So.
Boots have seen everything.
I'd make a joke about scrambling Esther's eggs, but her eugenics loving ass doesn't deserve it. Yeah, don't threaten her with a good time. No, it's okay, you can call me a fascist. That's like barely different than what actually happened. For anyone who didn't catch this, it's like one of the reporters asked Mamdani, so you've called Trump a fascist before, would you still say that? And he kind of stumbled a little bit. And Trump apparently liked Mamdani so much in their meeting, he was like, no, it's okay, you could say it. He gave him the fascist pass. And the reason why this is especially funny is because so many of that weirdo right-wing media sphere was like adamant that Mamdani was going to go there and get quote-unquote schooled by Trump. And it's like, oh, well, your pants shitter in chief actually liked the guy, so what's your narrative now? Like an evil theater kid? Yeah. Pretty good description. Because it is about the theater first and foremost. Like, not that he doesn't love money more than anything else that exists, but in a weird way, he almost has this, like, respect for people who he can see himself in. And he views himself as this, like, outsider underdog who has this aptitude that no one else does. That's how he views himself. So, anyone who ticks those boxes, he gives more latitude. He's like an 80 IQ Tywin Lannister. Did Tywin want to fuck his own kid that bad? I don't think he did. Like, he wanted to, but like, not that bad. You think he has negative respect for people he sees himself inside of? What, you mean, like, physically in a literal sense? Or you mean, if he can relate to you, he respects you less? Physically? Ah, I see. Like, yeah. And also, I'm not even surprised by how Trump acted like man will buddy up to anyone with popularity. Yeah. Like, his cult has convinced themselves that he has values. He doesn't. Like, he doesn't believe in anything except for feeling catered to and money. That's it. Nothing. So if someone is smart enough and charismatic enough to make him feel catered to, he's gonna be all smiles. And like, that tracks perfectly because no, he's not looked at any of his wives like that. Like the now being memed picture of him just grinning up at Mamdani. Because none of them could even pretend to want to be in a room with him.
Took a new path. Found monastery. Decided to look for a powerful relic hidden even
the spell.
Kinda shipping them, to be honest. Toxic Yowie. What's the wage of US president? Something negligible compared to the power you get to manipulate global markets to make billions inside of your first 100 days in office. Which is why he brags about how he doesn't take a salary, because it is an amount of money that doesn't mean anything, and it gives him a good talking point. 400k? Yeah, nothing compared.
Open up. Wish I had a bag of holding.
We have, anyone here at the White House announced the other day? You're gonna have to narrow that one down a bit. Do you mean when they had to clarify that no, he wasn't calling for the execution of sitting lawmakers? Or was there something else? He totally was calling for that, by the way. They're fucking lying, but... Imagine being so rich 400k doesn't mean anything. It's really unfathomable, like, wealth gaps. I don't think a lot of people think about how utterly insane that is, wouldn't be. That's a good thing to bring up, because, like, I think people have a concept of like, what $100,000 is. Like, you have a concept of that. But, like, it's still an amount of money that's so large that you put it in a room, and then someone is like, what the fuck? That's enough to be life-changing money in the long term for a lot of people. That... Now, compare that 100,000 to, like, $1 billion, right? You can't... Your mind can't get there. And then consider that some of the most powerful people on the planet are having a pissing contest to try to become the first trillionaire, which is an unfathomable amount of money compared to $1 billion, which is an unfathomable amount compared to $1 million.
Apologies I cannot be here too often anymore, but you are always in my heart and my regretty Quag, how you been? Quag Pride.
Viper, thank you very much for the 63 months and the tier 2. I always thinking of you too, buddy. Thank you so much for the continued support, and you take care of what you gotta take care of. I've been alive.
Have to keep going.
But we're just talking about current events and such right now.
Gods, it smells awful in here.
Billion is too much for somebody to have. A trillion is 1,000 times that much. Yeah, like, we're talking 1,000 times, 1,000 times, 1,000 times, an already almost incomprehensible number for an average person. What are we doing? Aside from that one, apparently there was an announcement to take swastika news from being hate symbols to accept things. So the Coast Guard announced that they were declassifying those symbols as hate symbols, and their cited rationale was that that was divisive, and there was enough backlash that I want to say they backpedaled on that already. Yeah, Chris got there before I did. They already backpedaled on that because there was so much backlash. But make no mistake, things like that are not accidents. It's them seeing what they can get away with. It's them taking the temperature. So it's important that that backlash continues to happen. Because they will do as much as they think they can get away with without having to deal with any real consequences. Many such cases, them backpedaling and then eventually doing it. Yeah, as soon as they think they can get away with it. So you need to bite their fucking head off every time. Every time. Hey, Twister. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Let's get in dwarf mode again. Let's go here. Don't have psychic res. That'll have to be fine. Let's go Eversight. Spiteful Thunder might make sense if I'm trying to shut down this guy's reaction.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Playing a mod of the Phantom subclass for Rogue, it's been fun. Ooh.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I didn't love using an invis pot there, but... Oh, I walked out of my fog cloud. Skill issue. 1 million seconds is 11 days, 1 billion seconds is 31 years. It's hard to grasp how much money that is. It's truly unfathomable. Just relax a bit after eating some good tacos I made. Hope everyone's going well. Yeah, it is going well. Tacos sound great. I gotta figure out what I'm eating for dinner today. Should I get Mexican food? What day of the week is it? It's Friday? They might have a dinner time rush. Maybe. Like people who were giving Billie Eilish shit for calling out billionaires because she's a millionaire. And it's stupid. It's, one, that's people being trained by things like social media platforms and algorithms to defend their favorite billionaire. But, like, she's absolutely right. Billionaires shouldn't fucking exist. And, like, it'd be incredibly easy to give enough to solve all of these problems and not notice it. It's Saturday? Oh, it's not Friday, it's Saturday. Oh, okay. Hi, Felicia. Bounce and make dinner, stay safe. Yeah, you too, Jester. She gave a lot of her money to charity, as far as I'm aware, yeah. Been here a little high? Hi. Well, I know there are 525,600 minutes in a year. Try to say that number without singing it. Challenge, difficulty impossible. I failed at it. Okay, that's so rude. First of all, how dare you? Yeah, you would break my concentration. Asshole. Really need to be disguised anymore. We're probably not going stealth approach for the Eagles, because I do need reinforcements to actually happen. That's here. Probably Calistlo territory. Maybe not. Still haven't grabbed Flesh Melter Cloak, I gotta change that. We can Arcane Synergy, it's +2. What's too heavy? Game just crashed as I left Seal Watch Foundry, tried to hit save after persuading Bark to take over the Iron Gnomes. Let's see how far back the last save was. Oof. Hopefully it's not too much progress lost there, Candyman. The condition allowing for millionaires can be problematic. Certain aspects of pop culture are predatory, meant to siphon time, energy, and money from the average person. The condition for being a billionaire involves a lot more direct siphoning of money, labor from the lower classes on a much larger scale. There is no such thing as an ethical billionaire. You cannot get there. It doesn't happen. And once again, the magnitude of difference between a millionaire and a billionaire is incomprehensible.
Right tool will do the trick.
I use a short rest potion to get my key points back. Its effects and weight are very tangible, though. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Just, like, never forget that people like Elon Musk get pitches with numbers attached, with estimates for, like, how they could solve, like, far-reaching problems within the human condition today that they could fix without really noticing a dent in their wallet, and they choose not to. Because that kind of shit, choosing not to do that kind of shit, is how they got their money and how they get more money. And the only thing they care about is getting more money. Because only that kind of person could get to where they got to.
Sweeter than a whisper.
You're not seeing the vision. Eat the rich? Hell yeah.
Carefully now.
It's just so upsetting, Viper. You can go with that. I have Ironwood Club somewhere, right? Let's use that. All of a sudden I'm feeling hungry. How you doing, Comrade Mayonnaise? Shark can hold the chew toy for now, I suppose. Oh no, she's encumbered. She can't. Lae'zel can hold it. How's the run going? It's going well, Alfredo GG. We're level 10. Running around grabbing some XP. We got... Oh, I should update the build command. I forgot to do that after the respec. Edit com build. We're currently... 2 monk. Planning to go shadow monk. 8 Naycher Cleric. Alert Weapon Master. And I suppose I'll include what I picked up there. And crossbow. Heavy crossbow. Great sword. Great axe. Planning on taking Shadow Monk next level. See, I don't include millionaires in eating the rich at this point. I want them to eat the rich with us. I mean, they are closer to us than they are to the billionaires. That's true. Like, again, those orders of magnitude. But, like, I think the focus should be on getting everyone to understand that, no, you are not a millionaire waiting to happen, much less a billionaire waiting to happen. Like, that's something That's a construct designed to keep you working silently until you fucking die. A way to skip the Night Song cutscene. Killing her? With Shark? Just a cog in their machine, yeah. Shark can't be there. I don't know if it works in current patch, but I know there used to be a silence tech you could do. But I don't think it was for that specific goal. You can give... I felt you coming. Have you looked at the dialogue if you give Aelin to Balthazar? Don't need to? Yeah, might be worth looking into.
Just out of view.
Alright, my strength and dex are even, so...
This area is
Ironwood Club. Sorry, being only companion survives this run.
It's screeching for help.
Just maintain uptime on that. You have the gear changes I want to make over here. I don't need Eversight Ring right now. Kinda don't have a second ring that I'm huge on here. I guess that. Bloodlust, right? I think I'm an Ironwood Club Merkel, right? Brittle Ironwood Club? It goes pretty crazy. That's a 1 with advantage. Sure. Balthazar's dialogues also no. DC 10. Yeah, DJ Halfplate with Grimskull Helm is definitely a better choice here, just carry weight constrained at the moment. Yeah, I'm just not putting that back up this time. Sure. I'm thinking about that problem trade. I love that you can do that. I only recently started doing that. When you have opportunity attack set to ask and you're dual wielding, you do have time to turn on your dual wield toggle before saying yes. You just get another attack.
Maybe I need more pockets.
The only thing I can think of, Trade, is if you can somehow engineer a situation where you, like, maybe do some buffered damage, like a freezing sphere or something, to go off while you're in the conversation to try to end the conversation that way before anyone says come. But, like, that's only gonna happen... Like, if Aelin says, I felt you coming, that happens before she gets freed. You would need that delayed damage to go off after she's been freed so that the portal opens, so that you can get out. It only says that when Chart's there. Oh, okay. So... Gonna take a nap? Sounds good, Kels. For context, what we're discussing, Trade's doing a run where he's trying to get through the game with the fewest instances of NPCs saying come. So it's a lot of threading the needle on dialogues. Alright, everything's dead in this map. Except for the Blue Jay, Esther. I already stole all of Esther's stuff. A dry run? Yeah. I see what you did there. An edging run? I certainly find it entertaining.
Everywhere, mate.
I guess there's Dawn Master's Crest getting all the Lathander stuff. So I can wait. Grab the front door exploration spot. I found a route. Okay. No DJ tag, kill Balthazar, and that should be fine. Kill Balthazar in the Shadowfell or ahead of time? Because ahead of time's an issue because of getting in that room, right?
Seems simple enough.
Has to be in the Shadowfell. Easy enough.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
We're not actually going to get the blood yet. Are we? No. So big DJ fights on the table now? Not with that equipped. I have Shield of Faith, right? Yeah. Alright, so... need this. You hold that. Here. I'm gonna want Shadow Blade. So I guess I'll have to reach travel to get a Shadow Blade ring back. Oh no, I actually short rested. Do offhand Shadow Blade. Spiteful Thunder? No. I guess Snowburst. No, not feeling that either. Hey, Diego. It'll be Strange Conduit. Let's run Cloak of Protection for saving throws. I want my con saves to be good here. Gotta run Grimskull Helm for crit protection. I'm not really going for AC. Broodmothers? No. No. Still stick with Harper's. Pretty sure it's consumed right now, but it's fine. Stormy Clamor for sure. They're on Bloodlust. Do I go Wondrous Gloves? No, I don't think that makes much sense. I want Flawed Helldust because it helps my punches too. Fit check. Standard stuff. One of my 4th level spells. Played through Dispatch today. It was very good. Recommended. Nice. I will get around to that soon. Things on my radar right now. Dispatch, new Risk of Rain 2 DLC, and then the stuff I'm still playing already. Just get that on the region travel. E33, upcoming content too, yeah. I had to force myself to not start a new E33, I can speak, playthrough for stream today, by the way. That's how much I constantly want to play that game.
If not over, then through.
Don't want to draw any attention. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
One day I'll catch a break.
My creations are my pride and joy. I shall kill you for attacking them. Trespasser. Merkel's fat lapdog.
E33 calling it by like the Green Goblin mask. If you're having to catch it on sale, I recommend Hand of Fate as a fun little roguelike. The second one addresses some of the technical limitations of the first one's special to me. I haven't heard of it. I'll have to keep that in mind. Does E33 have a lot of replayability? In my opinion, yes. Like, even just from a narrative perspective, going through the story again with the context you get from going through it the first time is huge. But then also, each of the playable characters has their own entirely unique kit. And because your active party size doesn't allow you to have all of them in the party, you need to kind of do multiple playthroughs to use everyone. And that's also, like, you're not using all of someone's abilities when you're using them. There's different builds and such. I've been doing solo runs for stream. I did my first playthrough, and then I did an off-stream New Game Plus run, then I did an off-game solo with one character, then I did an on-stream item randomizer run, and then I did an on-stream solo with another character. So I still want to do all the characters. I have advantage in con saves now because the DJ half-plate has an amazing soundtrack. I would recommend not listening to it ahead of time because it's like story integrated. But yes, get through the game so that you can listen to the soundtrack and put the entire thing in your playlist. Yeah, the Minoka song is definitely a vibe. Maybe should have used that last action point to Blade Ward. Ironwood Gaming? Yeah. I think I forgot the Shillelagh, actually. This turn will be Shillelagh Blade Ward. Rolled a 4 with advantage. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. Blade Ward now, Spirit Guardians next turn. So the Ironwood Club is an interesting item. While you have Shillelagh applied to it, it gets an extra 1d4 bludgeoning damage. Now I'm using Shillelagh from my Naycher Cleric cantrip that you get at level 1. But because I have monk levels and my strength and dexterity are equal, as long as your dexterity is greater than or equal to your strength, whenever using any weapon that qualifies as a monk weapon, the game will override whatever scaling it's going to use with dexterity. This includes even if you're doing something that would force it to be wisdom, like Shillelagh is doing for me. And that's very advantageous. It means I get the benefit of the weapon without nerfing myself to attack off of my wisdom stat. Hey, Superman, let's go. Let's see. Book needs a sub. Here you go, Book. Courtesy of Superman, saving up the channel points. Took a second to process there. Wonka.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Big backlash. It might seem like I'm not getting much value out of Spirit Guardians here, because they resist necrotic damage, and I don't have particularly high spell save DC. Only 14. But it's still a bunch of little damage to everyone that just happens every turn. It also does reverb stuff, it helps me more reliably trigger my bloodlust, reduces the movement speed of everyone in, and some enemies are unwilling to go in if they deem it to be too risky. So it's just a great deterrent. Spirit Guardians is good everywhere. The fact that you can choose between Radiant and Necrotic gives it so much flexibility too. It means you can still use it places like here, places like the House of Hope, against Viconia. The Crusader doesn't want to stay in it. I think the setup would overall be better for this fight if I had, like, adamantine shield in my offhand so I could wear one of the DJ hats on my head for better concentration. I'm just being a little more aggressive. Neat. Bloodlust at the start of my turn thanks to Spirit Guardians. All we need to heal this upcoming turn and start working on the archers. That's a very satisfying line they've placed themselves in. Specifically not putting down a light source so that I still have advantage from the Shadow Blade and so that I can still get damage out of Affecting Darkness. Stage Fright would be okay. Like, I thought of this. It's not gonna do much, but like, look how satisfying that is. Move that. Back over here. We'll do it anyway. Did I accidentally give them cover? Let me fix that. Why can't I get those now? I'll settle for 4. Well, raspberry to 60 HP. And we blade ward. Next turn I think I'm going to haste. I don't actually have the supplies for it right now, do I? Just always assume that that's an option, but no, it isn't right now. Give me a high roll. Thank you. That was a max roll. Chunky. He doesn't want to walk in. Turn on my dual wield toggle, get 2 hits. And your Death Cleric run Spirit Guardian's Necrotic goes crazy here. Not as crazy as the Lord Bard did a bag at this though. Yeah, Retaliation is pretty awesome here. Off. One action will need to be Blade Ward. Nice. a step of the wind again next turn. That'll let me jump over there and then there. Go back here. Happen eventually. That's okay. Got good value. That's a little more unfortunate. There's enough archers, I should be worried about that incoming damage. We'll Sanctuary through the turn. Give myself time to heal. My shillelagh. That's why my damage felt lower. Unfortunate. No blade ward, so I can take meaningful damage, but it's just you now, so I don't have to care about that.
Let's have a look.
One fight.
I need a quick word.
Yes. Fine. I take it the breaking of my skeletons was an accident. The living are so clumsy after all. But you're here now. While you, an infinite... I will remain here until you have succeeded.
Okay. We still got the cloaker.
I could go Silver Sword mode for that. Sounds like you have a bone to pick with us. Not like a bone. Making spaghettis, remember to eat. Yeah, I'll figure out food soon.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. That should work.
A lot of water.
This calls for careful footwork.
Poison. Soulbreaker. We got stun. I guess the out of combat Divine Strike stuff goes crazy on out of combat Soulbreaker bullshit too. Who would have thunk it? Alright, we haven't been able to do much stealth for this segment of the game. I mean, we pulled it off in Year Gear, tried it on Wargas. We could probably do it to Tuscan. $12K off of level 11. Yeah, we're on pace because we still haven't done Marcus, and like logically this should be an Aelin dies run because Spear of Evening makes a lot of sense in this because getting blind immunity in a weapon slot is real good here. I just don't know if I want to do it. I got time to decide. I got time. But I think that's going to be it for me today. I know, short stream, only 7.5 hours. But clearly, since I don't know what day it is, I've been streaming too much this week. Thank you everyone for hanging out. All the support. Very much appreciated. Good convos as always. Let me find somewhere for us to go. Yump's on, but appears to be AFK. And also, sometimes she doesn't have raids enabled. Dade's playing Red Dead. We can go there. Smelvin's on too, actually. We can raid Smelvin. Keep it in the PG3 directory. Yeah, let's do that. In case nobody told you today, good boy. Oh, you mean it? Me? Oh. Can I spell? I can. Yeah, I know we've been having a lot of, like, deep talks on stream lately, but, I do find that important, especially in an overarching space where it doesn't happen as often as it maybe should. People should, feel, like, comfy, especially in places where they're trying to be entertained and, feel like life's a little less awful. So, thank you everybody, again. I enjoy what we do here. I hope you do as well. My next stream will be on Monday. Probably this. But I usually decide what I'm doing 5 minutes before I go live. So I'll see you then. Say hi to Smelvin. Just doing a Karlak honor mode run. Full party. Chill vibes over there. Thank you very much. Bye.